Hello. Hello, hello. How's everyone doing today? I hope y'all are good. Sending off again, so back. All right. See ya in a bit, Em. How is everyone doing today? I hope y'all are good. Hello, sir. Why are you fucking looking at me? Don't go away. Leave me alone. Anyway, last time, although it was very, very scuffed, we did manage to get through the coils and show off the story for it. And then we showed off the Summoner quest line. And so today, I figured, as a start, why not show off the Scholar quest line? Because, as I have mentioned before, Summoner and Scholar share their experience and their levels and stuff. They are two sides of the same coin. If you are a DPS main, you have a free healing class. If you're a healing class, you have a free DPS class. And so I figured, why not? Alkazoka has worked tirelessly researching the military tactics of Nim, an ancient civilization that once flourished during the 5th Astral Era. With your help, he is able to retrieve an assortment of relics that would offer him the knowledge that he seeks. Unto you, they would offer the strategic arts of the Scholar, as well as an unexpected new companion. Also, hang on, I forgot once again to bring my fat son. There we go. Also, you will notice I'm back in, like, baby gear. Don't worry about it. So I think it's down here? Okay, yes. Yes, it is. Gone or forgotten, but not gone. Mary has knowledge of an intriguing opportunity. Frelona, have you any interest in history? If so, I will share with you an opportunity to study the ways of the ancients. A curiosity refined and well-read marauder visited the guild the other day in the hopes that he might meet an arcanist of exceptional skill. He claims that the assistance of one such individual would be invaluable for the success of his archaeological research. I say claims because despite his eloquence, the thought of a marauder with academic ambition still strikes me as odd. Well, that's just rude. You are, of course, free to formulate your own opinions. His name is Alkazoka, and he can be found at the Marauders Guild should curiosity overwhelm you. And indeed it shall. God damn the fucking... her back. That spine indent. Jeezums. Marauders Guild. Thank you for setting aside your preconceptions, Frelona. I am acutely aware how unusual it is for a marauder to conduct research, as it will. However, you shall soon understand that I am not at all like my more muscular brethren. Rather than rush blindly into the enemy's maw, I formulate and execute stratagems to great effect. My archaeological pursuits are but an extension of this practice, for at present I am researching the military tactics of ancient Nim. Do not surprise me if you were unfamiliar with Nim. The civilization flourished some 15-odd centuries ago during the 5th Astral Era. The Nimians lived during an age of wonders, when the magical arts flourished, but magics can be wielded for weal or for woe, and this period of peace eventually gave way to the Great War of the Magi. The nations of that bygone era brought earth-shattering magics to bear against each other, yet Nim, with only a handful of mages to support its army of mariners, repulsed would-be invaders time and time again. Precisely how a military force of this composition could defy its stronger neighbors is a mystery which has long puzzled military historians. By translating extant Nemean tablets, which I have recently purchased, I mean to solve the riddle at long last. As my knowledge of Arcanima is cursory at best, I require an experienced arcanist to assist me with my analysis of any text pertaining to the magical arts. Will you be that arcanist, Verlona? Yeah, sure, why not? There is, however, a complication. The Nemean tablets and other assorted relics, for which I paid an exceedingly large amount of money, were stolen en route to Limsa. The information inscribed upon those tablets could be of untold significance. I will not allow thieves to sell it to some rich old Don collector for a pittance. Pray, accompany me to Raincatcher Gully Docks and help me reclaim my relics. I have a strong reason to believe that the perpetrators can be found there. Well, don't mind if I do. Oh, right, you're still here. Oh, well, it's fine. Anyway, away we go. Hang on, I fucking didn't change my things. Hang on. Where the hell Summon Carbuncle? There you are. Come here. Gonna need you. As I suspected, they are not more than broken men who have seized the docks and taken to robbing every passing ship. Come, let us put an end to their banditry and take back what is ours. Oh, my gear's so fucked. I'm in like level 1 gear except for my hat, weapon, and accessories. This is gonna be fun. Never mind, we're still good. Alkazoka the Thinker. Alkazoka, if you're meant to be taken, you're doing a real bad job of it. Like an exceedingly bad job of taking. Although I guess you have it now. So good for you, bud. Do you see any others? No? Excellent. Now help me search for the tablets. Yes, yes, this is it! A treatise on Nemean military tactics, just as I hoped. I found a rock. Hello there? Mayhap the tablet kid explain this. Among number of scholars, familiars of fairies. The sunlight of Eos doth soothe and shield. The moonlight of Selene doth silence and strengthen. Verlona? By the 12, have you any idea what this means? We have rediscovered the long-lost magical arts of Nemean scholars. I guess my Chocobo's just gonna be here to hang out for a bit. Fairies. Honest to God, fairies. Well, now I have seen everything. Anyway, I shall return to the guild and begin translating the tablet. I cannot wait to see what other secrets it contains. Oh, Alkazoka, my beloved. Although, with my gear being way better than it ever should be at this level, maybe Alkazoka won't be so bad. We will find out why I hate this little man so much later. Excellent timing, Frelona. I have just finished transcribing a section which will doubtless be of interest to you. According to the tablet, the crystal which the fairy sprang forth is called the Soul of the Scholar, and it contains the wisdom of those long-dead Nemean mages. With it, you can call upon the fairy as you did before and bind her to your will. As I said before, I have little knowledge of Arcanima, so unless you have some objections, I would like to entrust the crystal to you. Oh, and you need to recompense me. Simply knowing that the lost arts are being preserved is enough. I shall devote my energies to deciphering the remaining text. Should I discover anything new, promise me you'll be the first, or I promise you that you'll be the first to know. Hello, ability I already have, thank you. Alright, now we can do this proper. The last remnants. Alkazoka wishes to share with you his most recent discoveries. Ah, Frelona, I was hoping you might come along. Deciphering the treaties has proven more difficult than I anticipated, but I have nevertheless made progress. It contains a wealth of military knowledge, much of which details the role of scholars in Nemean units. Apparently, a single scholar could provide effective support for an entire party of marauders. They would employ their magics to heal the wounds and enhance the abilities of their allies. Moreover, they often served in leadership roles, as they were highly trained tacticians. But how swiftly the remembrance of all things is buried in the gulf of eternity. The treatise indicates that Nemean scholars wielded a far more diverse repertoire of spells than you currently possess. Precisely why you lack these spells, I cannot say. However, the fault may lie within your fairy. One could surmise that the knowledge contained within the soul of the scholar is essentially hers. Therefore, if she cannot remember the ancient magics, it would suggest that... A thought occurs to me. If it is indeed the case that the fairy, having been sealed for 1,500 years, has yet to regain her full senses, mayhap visiting a familiar location would hasten the process. And I can think of no more familiar place than the city in Nîmes, or rather, what remains of it in Outer Lenosha. Let's go. But yeah, if any of you are at all curious of the timeline of this, especially with, you know, how it was mentioned that, like, oh yeah, the Alligans are an ancient civilization, and then it's like, well hang on, where does Nîmes fit into that? The Alligans came first, I am fairly certain, and then centuries passed, and then the 3 great mage cities show up, with Nîmes being one of them. Hi Chocobo, how you doing? Fairy starts to remember. Maybe also, you know, summon her. Here you go. Oh, I have done this in a bad order. Oh well. Fairy starts to remember, or strains to remember. I can read. Sometimes. Strains to remember. Strains to remember. Well, okay, hang on. How about we go over here? Does this help you? I mean, unfortunately, it's really foggy, so you can't really see out there. Does this foggy sight help at all? It is real unfortunate how the weather is against me. Do you have it? Are you good? Do you remember anything? Fucking fat hatchling, my beloved. I love fat hatchling. Oh god, right, and here is everyone. Welcome back, Frelona. I gather the experiment met with success? Then this strongly suggests that each fairy is a distinct individual with their own thoughts, feelings, and memories. Well, I must redouble my efforts to translate the remaining text. At this rate, your discoveries threaten to overshadow mine. Not to bemoan your accomplishments, but I have yet to decipher any equally amazing stratagems. Soon enough, though. Soon enough. Is it soon enough yet? The consequences of anger. Alkazoka looks pleased to see you. Then where does anger come in? How curious that you always come at the most opportune time, Frelona. 'Tis divine providence, almost. Doubly so, since we have both been blessed with the chance to refine our respective arts. You see, in your absence, I have been studying a section of the Nemean treatise detailing marauder fighting techniques. The fundamentals do not differ much from modern methods, but there are slight variations in footwork, grip, as well as the distinctions between the various ranges, and the attacks best employed when... Forgive me. I lost sight of the more pertinent point. Nemean scholars and marauders fought side by side, yes? Well, now you and I have an opportunity to do the same. A tonberry has been spotted in Bronze Lake, and the Marauders Guild has been asked to dispatch it. Since tonberries dwell within the Wanderer's Palace, an ancient Nemean temple recently discovered in the wake of the calamity, there is a strong possibility that the creatures have resided there since before the fall of Neme. Okay, so tonberries are still part of a realm reborn scholar. I genuinely could not remember if they were introduced this early, if it was like a later plot point. Do you follow my reasoning, Frelona? These malevolent creatures may have overrun the temple and claimed it for their own at the height of Nemean civilization. They may have posed a major threat to the ancient people, even. If so, then surely facing one in battle would rekindle the memories of your fairy. But even if I am mistaken, the tonberry poses a threat to the locals. Moreover, I would very much like to put my newly learned Nemean techniques to the test. So, we will rendezvous outside the Wanderer's Palace, yes? Fine. If I must. I really don't want to do a duty with you, though, sir. I have been traumatized by your actions. and lack thereof. We'll try it on normal, see if my better gear means this is going to be any easier. Well met, Frelona. I've only just arrived myself. 'Twas in this vicinity that the Tomberry was last sighted. With luck, it will not have gone far. It's got a little graduate cap. It's a smart Tonberry. Look, I topped the stairs. It's got a knife! I mean, old Tonberries have knife. My son, my dear son, at long last, The rancor, it rises, it rises. It comes. I should draw his ire, Frelona. Lend me your support. So let's see. Will we discover why I hate Alkazoka so much? Let us find out. Jesus Christ, why are there so many slimes? Here we are. Alkazoka's AI is extraordinarily terrible, and he will not dodge attacks. He will grab the aggro of every enemy known to man, and then just take the damage. And it's like, buddy, you have to at least pretend you want to live if you want me to do my job. Luckily, this one wasn't so bad, but there were later ones where he's standing in the middle of like 10 AoEs, and it's like, can you not? What are you doing? Move, damn you! My... Confound it all! Together with the Tonberry has rekindled the fairy's memories. What happened, Frelona? I thought you could control her. I apologize. I know you have only just begun to work with the fairy. Some disobedience is to be expected. Ex-Master Wyrnzoen will be disappointed, but there's aught we can do. The Tonberry is long gone. Let us return to Limsa Lominsa. I mean, I guess in the regard of Alkazoka not getting out of the way of AoEs, he's good practice for whenever you run into a bad tank. But, Jesus Christ, bud. Frelona, permit me to apologize a second time. Earlier, I was flustered and not myself. In the aftermath of the Tomberry's escape, I completely overlooked her accomplishments. We confirmed the viability of Nemean tactics and proved that a scholar and a marauder working in tandem is a force to be reckoned with, would you not say? And correct me if I am mistaken, but your fairy regained some of her memory, yes? Hang on, why is it zoomed in on you guys? What the fuck? How long has it been like that? Did that fix it? Or is there now a black bar? Hang on, I need to look at my own stream 1 second. Okay, I think it's fine. Why was it so zoomed in for you guys? What the hell? It wasn't like that on Sunday stream, right? Or Wednesday, Thursday, whatever. One moment, I need to look. I'm paranoid now. Okay, no. That looked fine. And that looked fine. Okay. Weird. Don't know how that happened. But hopefully we're good now. With that in mind, I feel comfortable claiming that this was a worthwhile endeavor. However, do try and gain a greater mastery over your minion, Frelona. I would hate to have a repeat of that incident. What if we do have a repeat? What then? In the image of the ancients, Alkazoka has news which should be of great interest to you. Good to see you, Frelona. I have made yet another discovery which pertains to you and your scholarly arts. I have come into possession of several ancient engravings, including some which show the traditional raiments of Nemean scholars. In fact, the extraordinary detail of these illustrations, coupled with information gleaned from other sources, was sufficient to deduce their design. At present, it is impossible to say how historically accurate my designs are. That is why I propose that we enlist the aid of Eorzea's preeminent artisans, so that we might recreate these garments. Should they prove sufficiently authentic, I expect your fairy will regain more of her missing memories. In the hands of a preeminent weaver, say Master Redoltent Rose of Sunset Tapestries, this information should be sufficient. But you cannot journey to Oda until you have gathered the leaves of direwort. My text explicitly mentioned that the plant's pigments were used to dye Nemean uniforms. Alas, direwort is much rarer in the than it was in the days of yore. It can only be found in the fog fens now. Lest you think I mean to make you do all the work, worry not. While you scour Mordana for the plant, I will contact Master Rose and convince him to help. Though I doubt it will require much effort. So you're still giving me the hard job. Thanks, bud. Thanks, bud. At least Mordana isn't being affected by gloom at the moment. We have some good weather. Not a lot, but some. Why is there a fate where I need to go? I'm just going to ignore you. This is what I need. There you go. Get out of here, you dumb marble. Marlboro, whatever your name is. Alright, and then we go to Olda. Hello, little pigman. Anyway, to the Weaver's Guild. I suppose you do have a rather scholarly air about you. I've been expecting you, Perlona. Have you the leaves and Alkazoka's designs, then? Well-learned and well-dressed? A thesis written by Alkazoka on the proper, habiliments of a scholar. I don't think I've ever seen that word before. Habiliment? Habiliment. I mean, I'm assuming it just means like clothes. Yeah, just clothing. Weird. And direwort leaves. The deep blue-green sap extracted from the tiny leaves of this fleshy plant was once used across Vilbrand to dye cloth. Crafting raiments that have not been seen in 1500 years. This is indeed a daunting challenge. But it is one I suspect I will enjoy a great deal, for it is rare is the day a weaver revives ancient fashion. I shall begin at once. You may observe if you like, but be aware it'll be a lengthy process. I'm just going to stand here across the table and stare at you. Surely this won't add any pressure to you. It has been some time since I labored with such intensity. I adhered to Alkazoka's designs as best I could, though there were certain aspects I felt compelled to change. This lack of familiarity with textiles and weaving led to what I could only assume are errors. You will note that I can only complete the culottes? This is because the other garments require skills I do not possess. Mistress Serendipity and Geva of the Goldsmiths and Leatherworkers Guilds, respectively, can provide the finishing touches to the remaining pieces. Ah, but you were unaware that I could not craft the full set by myself, were you? Very well, I will send word to them on your behalf, Renlona. You need only visit each guild and present them my unfinished work. Oh boy. Where am I going? We need to go this way. And it's not really worth it to teleport, but I'm going to do it anyway. Time save and all that. Every second counts. I say as I take a long way instead of just jumping over the fence. Greetings, Verlona. Fred said you'd be along shortly, so let's see that mortarboard. Incomplete scholar's garb. The finishing touches are all that await these fine pieces of scholarly raiments. This shouldn't take long. Wait here a moment. I'm just going to stand very ominously watching you work. No pressure. Here it is, as promised. Amazing what a difference a mithril tassel can make, isn't it? Wear it with pride, Frelona. Now off you go, and be sure to enjoy your time in Gridania. And to Gridania we go. sword again. Hey, Maxil! Welcome, welcome. Damn, you're almost at the big 200 of the stream streak. Ah, Filona, the woman who would single-handedly revive the scholarly arts. All right, then, show me what you've got. Here you go. Again, all of the crafting guild masters might be showing me with like familiarity of just being like, oh, hey, Filona, is because I've done all of their stuff. I have every crafter at max level. They know me. Master Rose's work is marvelous, as to be expected. This will be a pleasure. Just staring very intently. There you go. One pair of fingerless buffalo gloves. Perfect for the scholar who prefers that her protection does not come at a cost of dexterity. Oh, the boots? Belly will see to those. He's an expert cord wainer, so you needn't worry about the quality. Besides, I've already spoiled you by making your gloves for free. You're the scholar, yes? I've been instructed to assist you. If you would please let me see Master Rose's work. This craftsmanship is amazing. I cannot wait to get started. Here you are, madam. Made with the finest boar and buffalo leather in accordance with Alkazoka's designs, which are very impressive, I must say. You must be dying to see the completed set. I know I would be, had I gone to such great lengths. You ought to surprise him by wearing the garments when you next meet him. And that I will, including the full set. Because we're not supposed to have the chest piece yet, but it's fine. Don't even worry about it. Back to the Marauders Guild. Okay, you want me to wear the actual pieces? God damn it, bud. Where are they? There you go, bud. By the gods, I feel as though I've been transported backwards through time. You are the very image of the Nemean scholars of Eld. Well, minus the gown. Don't mind me just wearing it anyway. But still, never in my wildest dreams did I think it would turn out this well. I see you approve as well, little one. Suffice it to say, we can consider this a great success. For your fellow man, Alkazoka wishes to propose another way in which you might rekindle your fairy's memories. Yes, I forgot to mention that while I was awaiting your return, I made considerable progress with deciphering my Nemean tablets. Much of which I have learned until now has pertained to the roles of scholars within the military. However, these latest texts offer insight into a scholar's activities during times of peace. As you can imagine, they were not the sort to let their restorative magics go to waste. One particularly stirring account describes their selfless efforts to combat the spread of a virulent plague, which at one point threatened to engulf all of Nîmes. Naturally, they did so with the aid of their fairies, which is why I believe that similar acts of charity may serve to further awaken your winged companion. If you're of a mind to test that theory, why not journey to Camp Bronze Lake? You'll find no shortage of the sick and wounded there. Rakusa Farusa would doubtless welcome your services were you to offer them. He presides over the warm wine sanatorium, so be sure to have a word with him if you decide to go. Well, I've got nothing better to do. Stop pretending I have a choice in the matter. I certainly do not. Alright, where are you? You're over here. Hello and welcome to Bronze Lake. If you desire treatment, pardon, you wish to administer treatment? Are you even qualified to... Oh wait, you must be Frelona, the scholar. We are happy to accept any assistance you can provide. I'm told you possess magics which can cleanse the body of toxins, impurities, and maladies. At present, we have 5 patients visiting the springs who would benefit from this care. Pray, attend to these individuals and return to me when finished. Cast Asuna. Every healer can cast Asuna. I'm not special. My lungs. I can breathe again. Bless you, miss. Bless you. Unless maybe there was some weird old Final Fantasy jank where only Scholar could use Asuna? Who knows? What the? Why'd you have to go and do that? Nah, bugger. Now they'll take me wine away. Oh, I see. I see. Sorry, sir. I thought you needed help. You've set me free. I no longer feel his eyes upon me. What the fuck? Not expecting that. What's this warmth? Did you do that? I thank you, whoever you are. Hi, girls, what's up? You don't look like you need treatment. What's happening here? I'm gonna just move on. Not my business. Huh? What did you do? You took something from me. Something bad. I don't know what you did, but I'm glad you did it. Thank you. God, not again. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. What you did to those patients was nothing short of miraculous. The commanding officers will be pleased to hear that they can return to active duty. You and Okazoka have my deepest thanks, Frelona. Glad to help. Jesus, hi. I get jump scared by the performers every time. Ah, Frelona. Rakusa Farusa tells me that your potent magic exceeded all expectation. Had a good time, did you? I thought you might. It warms my heart to see the two of you making such great strides. It reminds me that I must work harder to see that I am not left behind. For the nonce, I will resume deciphering the Nemean tablets. Though they have yielded an immense quantity of information on the scholarly acts, I remain confident that they contain an equally impressive wealth of tactical information. Okay. And the final one. The Beast Within. Alkazoka has an urgent request. Verlona, you must come with me at once! Another Tonberry has emerged from the Wanderer's Palace! A traveling peddler caught sight of the fiend and fled to Camp Bronze Lake. Once again, it falls to the Marauders Guild to find it and slay it. This time we will hunt the Tonberry in greater numbers so that we might surround it and cut off all avenues of escape. We have not forgotten our previous attempts to slay one of the foul creatures. Nor have you, I trust. I have your assurances that you will keep your fairy in line this time, yes? Then let us make for Bronze Lake at once. Our comrades have already departed, and I do not wish to fall behind. We will rendezvous with them at the same place where we battled the first Tonberry. And back to Bronze Lake. We're just going back and forth forever. All right, Alkazoka, are you going to actually dodge attacks this time, or are you still going to be a butt? And I know the answer to that. He's going to be a butt. Because his AI is just god-awful. Thank the gods you have come, Verlona. Any later, we might have had to proceed without you. The Tonberry appears to be in some sort of trance and is oblivious to our presence. Is everyone ready? Excellent. Remember, we must surround the fiend. It cannot be allowed to flee. My son, my dearest son, stay away. I cannot. Damn it, not again! It seeks sanctuary inside the Wanderer's Palace! Come, let us follow and finish this once and for all! You're gonna make us ride this moss-covered boat? Does it even work? I guess it does. Do not dally, Verlona. We need your magics. Do you want to get healed? I guess that's fine. I can't hurt those flames, so I guess this is fine. Did it escape? The Rancor! Behind us! so slow. Why is there a fucking flag? Bud, come back here. Fuck you, come back. Stop running. Why are you running? Okay, that is so much easier when you're actually using better gear than what is expected. Because let me tell you, when you are doing this with gear that is on level, healing Alkazoka is a fucking nightmare. I don't think I did any of the instance battles for Scholar on my first try. I failed them all and then just did it again on very easy, because Alkazoka fucking sucks to heal. Because he has a shit ton of HP, but not a lot of defense, so healing him doesn't do a lot. So that, combined with the fact that he doesn't dodge AoE attacks, like the danger puddles, he's a fucking nightmare and I hate him. What? Again? Why do you protect this demon? That thing is a monster. It must be put down. The rank cart. Lily, my son, why are you here? Who summoned you? It was me. Then, Nim is no more. 1,500 years. Can it truly be so? I was Saruto Korito before the sickness from the sea transformed me. The traders, they were the first. As their ears and noses began to atrophy, their limbs grew shorter and their skin. We scholars tried to halt the spread, tried to find a cure. But in time, we too fell ill. Sympathy turned to fear, and fear to anger. Monsters, they called us. Abominations. Then you were once a man. They sealed the sick within the temple with magics. Tried to drown us. Tried to forget us. Though our bodies had been changed, our minds remained intact. But within every man lurks a beast. When those whom you call kin deny you, come to hate you and despise you. I too succumbed to the rancor, until you reunited me with Lily, my dearest son. Long has my mind been clouded with hatred, but by the resplendent light of Lily, at long last, I am free. fairy stopped me. I wonder, how did she know it was Saruto from the beginning? Or was it only... In any case, she has regained a good portion of her memories. If not all of them, I suspect. Well, if you would excuse me, I need to take some time to put my thoughts in order and decide how I might explain this to the Axe Master. Whoops. I came expecting to fight one Tonberry, not a whole bloody mess of them. If it wasn't for you and your flying friend, I reckon we would not have left there alive. Gotta say, you and Alkazoka make a great team. Shame there aren't more of you scholarly types around, cause I could sure use a partner like you. Take care, Frelona. And what about you, hardened marauder? So, wait a moment. That Tonberry used to be a scholar like you? So, does that mean you'll turn into one of them if you keep slinging those spells? Or did I misunderstand what he said back there? Oh, to hell's with it. Well, I don't think I'm going to turn into a Tonberry, but we will see. That the traditions of my people have not been lost to the ages is of great comfort to me. I did not know how that soul crystal came into your possession, but I am glad it did. For the sickness robbed me not only of my body, but of Lily as well. The soul of the scholar no longer resonates within my ether. I cannot summon her. Only you can. Only you are fit to wield the magics now. Here, a gown as befits a scholar of your standing. I bequeath it to you, along with the knowledge of the sacred soil, my most versatile art. I cannot thank you enough for purging the rancor from my heart, but there are still countless others who have yet to see the light. I cannot abandon them to their fate. I will not. And so I bid you farewell, Frelona. Carry on our traditions with pride. And that's Tonberries. In Final Fantasy XIV, they were the people of Nim who got cursed or otherwise fell ill with some weird sickness and started to lose their fucking ears and noses as they shrunk down and became green and became Tonberries. That's fucking horrifying. I love it. Just, some casual what the fuckery. Would not be a Final Fantasy game without it. Alright, but on that note, let us actually do the main story quests. I believe we are at part 5 of A Realm Reborn. At the end of a large-scale operation marshalling the combined might of the 3 city-states, the Warrior Light emerges triumphant in the Praetorium. The Empire's stranglehold over the realm thus broken, the leaders of Eorzea declare that the 7th Astral Era has dawned. But the celebration would prove short-lived, for there can be no light without shadow. Where do I need to go? I assume I need to go to the Waking Sands. I sure do. Let's go. Pray return. Chocobo theme is eternal. Chocobo theme is forever. Oh wait, hang on. Isn't Tataru out here? Maybe we can talk to her. Gallian threat may have abated, but there's no end to the work we Scions do. In our own unique ways, may every one of us continue striving to make a better Eorzea. Hell yeah, Taru. Hell yeah. What about you, Afina? What do you have to say? The nerve of some petitioners, engaging us as if we were a band of common mercenaries. I should be glad to refuse them all without second thought. I take it after our success with the Praetorium, everybody wants a piece of us now. In bringing the struggle against the Empire to a decisive end, the nations of Eorzea spent much of their military strength. I fear the beast tribes have caught scent of this temporary weakness and will give us scant leave to rest. A hero's work is never done, Frelona. Believe me, I am quite eager to resume active duties and redeem my good name. But I have not forgotten that similar sentiments nearly led to my doom once before. I will not question the wisdom of our Bodestian colleagues. They have bid me rest, and so I shall. Yeah, because you're still recovering from being possessed, aren't you? Just when we dared to believe that peace had arrived, another primal awakens. I say, has there ever been rest for the weary? So much has happened in this place. If the walls could talk, such tales they could tell. As one age endeth and another doth rise, so do our struggles wax and wane. What wouldst thou ask of me? Nothing. Just checking in, Urianger. How you doing? All right, let's go talk to Minfilia. Hey, you all home now? You're just in time for main story to actually start up again. You missed the horrifying truth of Tonberries in 14, where Tonberries in Final Fantasy 14 aren't just little creatures. No. They are people of Eld who got cursed with some weird illness and had their, ears and noses atrophy as they shrunk down and their skin became green and became Tonberries. Because, Final Fantasy needs to have at least one moment of what the fuck. And this game, as an MMO that has been active for over 10 years, has a lot of them. Anyway, the price of principles. Minfilia appears to be lost in thought. Oh, Feluna, it pleases me to see you well. I don't remember what voice I gave Minfilia. Everyone's going to have new voices. Do excuse me for interrupting, Feluna. My lady, the gentleman from Ashgana Exports has just left. I understand now why you didn't want to receive him. You did well, Tataru. Please inform the guards that we will not be receiving any further guests this evening. Thank you, my lady. Ever since we defeated Gaius von Baelsar and destroyed his ultimate weapon, the eyes of the world has followed our every move, scarce remembering to blink. Where once we worked in secret, with precious few friends and all too many enemies, we are now besieged by benefactors, each one more eager than the last to offer us his complete support. A true embarrassment of riches. Of course, every promise of patronage comes with a price. Some make their intentions known from the start, while others endeavor to engage us more subtly. Dress it how they will, the message is ever the same. We shall help you, but only if you help us. The gentleman Tataru spoke of was more brazen than most. In exchange for certain supplies, he would have us resolve a business dispute. Naturally, I refused him, as I have every other merchant of his ilk. Alas, the Syndicate's overtures are not so easily rejected. When we formed the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, it was with the goal of serving Eorzea, not the interests of individual Eorzeans. Our neutrality is fundamental to our cause. In my heart, I know this to be true, and yet, if accepting these offers of patronage would empower us to do greater good, might they not warrant greater consideration? Our Bardessian colleagues have been generous beyond measure, but we cannot expect them to... Forgive me, I did not mean to burden you so. Yet, my urge to share this dilemma may not be wholly misguided. Might I impose upon you to consult the others? They are like to have their own opinions on this matter. Okay, I just spoke with them all, but I can do it again. No, Apato's still here. You're clearly upset, and you're also not even someone I need to talk to. Bye, kid. See you later. I've turned myself around. Whoops. Whoopsies. We want to go this way. Recall you were meeting with the Admiral shortly after the Limpsons sent word of the summoning of Titan. Then mayhap you also recall my words to our host. I said unto Merwib that her people had broken their treaty with the Kobolds and that the Beastmen had justly responded. That we had been called to intervene in a conflict which she herself had invited. I spoke, in short, the truth. And wherefore did I speak it? Because, owing no allegiance to Limsa, I felt no compulsion to allow the Limpsons to distort the facts to fit a narrative which justified their actions and absolved them of guilt. Upon this subject, Menphilia can expect a similar reply. Our many dalliances with the city-states have already weakened our claim to neutrality, but the path she contemplates would see us relinquish it entirely. Fair point. Fortune begets power, and power fortune. That we, and especially you, have power is beyond doubt. The question is what to do with it. You may be interested to know that there is a growing belief amongst the refugees that Alamigo could be liberated, if only the Scions would commit their strength to the cause. Yet theirs is but one of many causes. We stand at a crossroads, Harlona. Each path is paved with good intentions, but where they lead is far from clear. None can deny that we would benefit from more support, but if it comes at the cost of our principles... Neutrality was ever a delicate matter, and I've lost count of the times I've had to explain to people that our allegiances do not necessarily lie in the same place as our headquarters. Mind you, if we are to sell our services for Gil, we might as well declare our fealty to Ulan now and have done with it. I'm quite sure Ida would enjoy the bribes. Yeah, Ida? What's up? I've been receiving a lot of gifts lately, but Papalimbo keeps making me send them back. It wouldn't be so bad, but some of them are really nice. I mean, very nearly abandon your principles nice, you know? Roll that explains that. Thanks, Ida. 'Tis the lot of the powerful to attract the covetous as well as the needy. Thus doth prudence dictate that those with power proffer aid with one hand, while their other resteth ever on their hilt. Alas, we have not the luxury of time to decipher our petitioner's machinations. Nay, not while the beast tribes do labor unseen, defiant in defeat, till raise up their fallen primals once more. Doubt not that they shall return, stronger and bolder both, nor that we shall be the ones to meet them. The sacred charge shall ever be ours. 'Tis but a pity we are so few, and our fortune so finite. Well, what about you, Alphino? You clearly have thoughts on the matter. Especially since you're getting a proper cutscene. This situation is not wholly unexpected. I too have given much thought to our organization's future, though it would seem that I have reached a different conclusion. Mayhap it is time I made my feelings known to the antecedent. Come along, friend Lona. Alphino? Friend Lona, is aught amiss? You desired counsel, so you shall have it. Minfilia, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn must leave Ul'dah. So proclaims the 16-year-old. We must do what? So long as we remain within Ul'dah territory, we will never be free to act with impunity. Moving our headquarters to Vesper Bay only delayed the inevitable. We have demonstrated our capabilities, and the Syndicate has taken note. They will not suffer our organization to remain independent now. We are far too dangerous for that. Surely you realize that they are the reason Vesper Bay still lacks an aetheryte? They know full well how beneficial one would be to our cause, which is why it and other favors will be denied us unless we cooperate. If Ul'dah is no longer suitable, where would you have us go? Experience has told us that the appearance of neutrality is as important as the reality. Accordingly, we must keep each of the great nations at arm's length, and plant our banner in the place to which all agree to be beyond our borders. Mardona. Revenant's Toll, to be precise. It lies within neutral territory and offers all the essential facilities we require. By way of an additional benefit, it also is frequented by a veritable legion of adventurers who may serve to supplement our ranks. I am, of course, conscious of the fact that we have developed a certain bond with Ul'dah and her people over the years, but I truly believe this is the best course of action. As you yourself observed, we have invaluable ties to the local community, forged through years of concerted effort. Ul'dah's our home. Ul'dah's our home, Alphino. To cast aside everything we have built and start anew in that desolate wasteland would be beyond reckless. The decision is yours to make, antecedent, however you say this word. I ask only that you recall the shared purpose of which first moved us to found the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and which moved you to found the Path of the 12 ere that. We aspire to an ideal, you and I, just as my grandfather did. That makes us more than mere comrades in arms. We are as much your family as... That will be all, Alphino. I am sure you have some familial affairs of your own to attend to. Your concern is most generous, but no. I have left them in the hands of men better suited to the task than I. I could not very well allow my personal affairs to come before the needs of the Order, after all. Besides, haven't we kind of already settled what happened with you and Alice? A little bit. Hey, Demon Queen! Welcome, welcome! We're maybe gonna move our headquarters. Mayhaps. Moving on. Once again, Minfilia appears to be lost in thought. Gonna lurk for foods? Hell yeah, go get some good foods. Food is important. Leave Ul'dah. Has it truly come to this? Frelona, pray attend to Alphino. He is engaged in some business or another and requires your assistance. Pray, be on your way. Alphino awaits upon you, and I have much to think about. Oh, and tell him he shall have my answer in due time. You hate moving? Except this may be good because we're, you know, supposed to be a neutral, faction. And yet... Nope, where's the world map? We are very firmly within a nation and not, you know, in like Mordona, which is supposed to be neutral territory. So, you know, what makes sense. But clearly Minfilia has second thoughts. Confound it, she knows what must be done and still she hesitates. All because of those fanciful rumors. I should explain. Minfilia's mother, well, adoptive mother, was among the great many who perished during the calamity. Flamine was her name, and though you may know her better as the songstress of Ul'dah, she was a performer of singular talent, and was much beloved by the people of Eorzea, not to mention a certain Charlian minstrel. As you may imagine, the news of her passing was greeted with shock and disbelief by her adoring followers, many of whom refused to acknowledge what had happened. That her body was never found only served to encourage speculation. But all those boxes, Meta, I know, the process of moving fucking sucks. Like, I haven't had to do a full-on move since I was a kid, but I've had to, like, you know, move in and out of, like, college dorms and, like, college residences and, like, stuff, and, like, help, like, friends do the same. Ugh. It's so tiring. Like, physically exhausting. And again, those are for, like, you know, like college things, so those are just like partial move-ins and move-outs. And it still sucks. Minfilia, too, struggled at first to accept the truth, but as Flamine's absence stretched from months into years, she saw that there could be no other explanation. Until recently, at any rate. For whatever reason, rumors have once again begun to circulate that Flamine is alive and well. You've had to do it 3 times and once of them internationally. Oh god. Oh no, oh no. Although that actually does remind me. Oh god, so I studied abroad in Japan for a couple months in college. I was able to just, you know, get away with just bringing, you know, like clothes and my like laptop and stuff. So like my personal move into the dorm at the Japanese college was fine. But there was like, I managed to just like bring it all on like, you know, like my carry-on and like one like check-on bag or whatever the heck. Maybe 2, I don't remember. But there was one person who sent all their extra things via like a bunch of Amazon boxes, because I remember moving in and outside one of the dorm rooms was just like a really big stack of various Amazon boxes. Like that's how they got all their stuff over, they just shipped it. And I'm like, that is incredible, but also sounds like a nightmare. But anyway, go get your food. Food is important. One of our informants, excuse me. Sorry about that. One of our informants, Father Iliad, has sent word that a woman matching the songstress's description has been seen of late at the seaside resort of Costa del Sol. If we could succeed in tracking her down, I have no doubt that any worries that now plague Minfilia's heart might be assuaged. I mean to set forth for Lenosha at once. Let us reconvene there and inquire with Master Gigeruju as to the veracity of these rumors. Alright, Costa del Sol, let's go. You know what? I'm so sorry. I know Chocobo theme is eternal and forever. I'm sick and tired of only hearing the beginning bit and then stopping, and then hearing the beginning bit and then stopping. I'm so sorry. Ah, you have arrived. Let us see if Master Gigeruju can shine any light onto the rumors regarding Flamin. Oh, sweet siren of the sands, my Mikote muse, why have you forsaken me? It's Titan's Bane! I mean, Frelona, what brings you to my humble resort? Flamin, you need to tell me that the goddess made flesh who dwelt among us until so very recently was the songstress of Ul'dah? Egads, woman, if I had known that, I would have changed her to my bedpost and never let her leave. Sir? Sir? I will throw you into the ocean. Don't think I won't. I'm so big compared to you. It would be easy. Oh, for shame. To think that she now plies her trade for the riffraff off to the west or wherever she said she was going. It's a tragedy, I say. A tragedy. West, is it? Thank you, Master Gigeruju. Your information will serve us well. That said, there are any number of places she could be. I shall begin my search by the docks and see if any witnesses might have some knowledge to spare. I would be most appreciative if you could travel on to Wineport and do the same. Okay. I'm gonna just teleport because I'm lazy. Well, if it isn't for Lona, savior of Wineport, to what do we owe the pleasure? We did receive a customer matching that description. She was a delight to behold, to give the women her due, but her perfume was so ghastly I had no choice but to eject her from the premises. Interfering with tastes, you understand? If she is your quarry, why not consult your blind associate? His olfactory perception is without peer. Given that I could smell the woman from a mile away, I dare say he could smell her from 10. Okay, that sounds like promising, but I guess I need to also talk to this person over here. Wherever the hell they are. You wish to know if I've seen a Mikote lass by the name of Flamin? I wish! I haven't seen a lass of any description for far too bloody long. Excepting yourself, of course. Thanks, bud. It will serve us well to inform the authorities, absolutely. Someone needs to stop Gigeruju. He's so fucking weird. I see you have many grand adventures since we last spoke, Frelona. You must share them with me sometime. The girl from a little while ago. One does not forget a perfume like that. So robust and intoxicating, yet simultaneously familiar. Reminiscent of a bloom native to these parts, in fact. I said as much when we spoke. She complimented my powers of observation and asked me where she might find some of the flowers. So I told her to follow the road south into Raincatcher Gully and then head east after crossing to the second bridge. The flowers which grow in the shade of the cliff have the strongest scent, you see. If you make haste, you may yet find her there. Flamin! Flamin, don't leave! I will say though, with Gigeruju, he is very much a pervert, and you know, he has a bunch of he has like a harem of cat girls who like dance for him and like fan him and whatnot. But he is also genuinely an appreciator of the arts of dance, because there is a side quest where he hires a Mamulja, which is like a lizard person, to try to teach his dancers like Mamulja dances. And the Mamulja is male, by the way. And apparently this dance is so risky that every time the Mamulja tries to perform it, the authorities show up and are like, hey, you can't fucking do that. And the Mamulja's like, but why though? It's a traditional dance. and like Gigarujo is like genuinely like interested. So like, he's a fucking freak and definitely needs to be arrested, but at least he's equal opportunity? Question mark? Bad Goobu. Leave Goobu. I'm in your debt, stranger. I did not realize my activities had aroused the Goobu's ire until it was too late. Their oils can be used to make a perfume, you see, and I... Hey, are you Flamin? I'm looking for you for your daughter, because she wants to, you know, be reunited. Flamin? I don't... Who are you? Whom do you serve? It appears you've already found our woman. Consider me impressed, my friend. Don't respect people for being bi, I respect people for being good people, and he needs to be arrested. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I'm not... I'm not disagreeing with that. Not at all. He needs to be arrested or otherwise thrown into the ocean. The songstress of Ul'dah, I presume. Minfilia, or should I say Asilia, is looking for you. Asilia? You are the very picture of health, milady, yet the world thinks you dead. I can only conclude that this was by design. The question is, why? Well, tied to an anchor, yes. Yep, Will Tokyo obey him? With the concrete shoes. Also, hello again, Mexel. Not everyone who endeavors to find me does so with the best intentions, child. You would be pleased to know that I fully intend to reveal myself to Minfilia when the time is right. Oh, well, that does please me, more than you know. But tell me, sojourns in the force of Lenosha aside, when exactly will the time be right? When I deem it so. Do you imagine I traveled all this way on a whim? As I was telling your associate prior to your intrusion, I came here to harvest these flowers for use in a perfume. Does that satisfy your curiosity, or would you interrogate me further? Kiryu would be proud of us, except I think he's against that. Kiryu's against crimes. Ignore the fact that he willingly joined the Yakuza and would beat people up to collect their debts. Kiryu doesn't make any fucking sense if you look at him for like more than 5 seconds. Yeah, other Yakuza would be. Probably Majima. Majima would definitely be okay with sending someone into Tokyo Bay with concrete shoes if they were disrespecting women. Majima would definitely be okay with it. Paying your debts is very honest. I mean, sure. My apologies for the interruption. Anyway, now that we all have what which we came for, might we continue this conversation in a safer locale? Wineport, say? God, the messed up crystals. They be wild. Yeah, you need to honor the payment of your debts. I mean, I guess you're not wrong. Rescued yet again from the jaws of our ravenous Gubu. How quickly we forget the lessons of the past. Though I was not sorely to blame for that foolishness. Oh yeah. So, I know it's been several months, but do y'all remember the PowerPoint I made that was supposed to explain what happened in the legacy version of 14 back in 1.0? And do you at all recall the fact that I mentioned how if you start off in Old Daw, you see a, like, parade festival going around, but then a Gubu gets loose and goes on a rampage and starts, like, killing, like, some people? Flamin was actually part of that parade. I want to say in the screenshot I posted showing off the parade, you can actually see her dancing on the float. That's also how Flamin came to adopt Minfilia, because Minfilia's father was one of the casualties of the Gubu rampage, and Flamin, who was, you know, a performer in the parade and also helped try to stop the Gubu, decided to take responsibility and adopt Minfilia. This is not at all how I had envisioned it. I can scarce begin to imagine what emotions will go through Minfilia's heart when she reunites with her mother after all these years. Despite her years of nomadism, it would seem that Lady Flamin has kept a close eye on the affairs of her order. Surprisingly close, in fact. Suffice it to say, she is nothing if not resourceful. One does not develop such skills without effort, or without reason. All things in time. Flamin has made her peace and is ready to reunite with her adopted daughter. You say my daughter awaits us in Vesper Bay, yes? I have kept her waiting long enough. Let us be off on the next ferry. I can finish fashioning the perfume along the way. Understood. Come with me, and it would be my pleasure to escort you into the Waking Sands. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks for the teleport. I will gladly take it. Hey, Minfilia, we got a surprise for you. Antecedent, you have a guest. Lamin? Asilia. I haven't seen her like this in years, Frilona. I never truly believed it when they told me you were dead, but what kept you away for so long? The Imperials came for me, as I always knew they would, and so I resolved to stay as far away from you as I could, lest their pursuit of me endanger you and our cause. I could think of no better way to grant you the freedom to continue our work. And continue it you did, achieving things I would not have imagined possible. I followed your every success and celebrated in secret. I'm so proud of you, Asilia. I learned from the best. I have a gift for you. Celestia perfume. You remembered. How could I ever forget? You wore it all the time. If I ever lost sight of you, I could find you again just by following my nose. I did not think it was made anymore. You must have gone through so much trouble. It was no trouble to me, my darling. I fear I cannot say the same for Frenlona, however. I could not have made it without her. Thank you, Frenlona. Thank you both. So yeah, this is something that actually doesn't make a whole lot of sense anymore. So these patches that were in between A Realm Reborn and Heaven's Word actually used to have way more quests in them. I don't remember how many they were, but they used to be known as the Quests of Hell because there's just so many of them that were like completely unnecessary. Including there being a bunch more steps to helping Flamin make the perfume for Minfilia. Which is why, you know, Flamin's all like, oh yeah, no, it was a lot of hard work, but luckily, like, I had Frenlona here to help me. And the Minfilia being like, thank you so much for helping my mother, even though all we did was kill a Gubu nowadays. Because they severely trimmed down the amount of quests you need to do at some point. It took them like 7 or 8 years to do it, but they eventually did. So yeah, that's why they're acting like we helped way more than we actually did. There's something else. This is the cat's eye I found. After all these years, you kept it. My father was a member of the Alamegan Resistance. When I was yet a child, he brought me here to Ul'dah. The accident which claimed his life happened shortly after our arrival. It was Lamin who took care of me then. She raised me as her own, taught me everything I needed to know to survive. Excuse me? I am no stranger to the facts of your history, yet I fear I have failed to grasp their implications. It is clear there is much I do not know about you and your mother both. One of her first lessons to me concerned mining, and I was a very dedicated student. This cat's eye was the first stone I unearthed. It wasn't much, of course, but I was exceedingly proud to have found it nonetheless. So I gave it to Lamin as a gift, and she said it was beautiful, but there I am at a loss. Why are you returning this to me? Is something amiss? No, Asilia, nothing is amiss. Quite the opposite. I need you to realize how far you've come, and how much further you must still go. You and your allies have accomplished more than I ever could have hoped. You have succeeded where I have failed, and made me so proud that words fail me. But even as I marvel at the woman you've become, and at all the many things you have done, I cannot help but think that, what you have yet to do, and what it may entail. Asilia, daughter, you cannot stay here anymore. You and the Scions must leave Ul'dah. Lamin. You built it once, Asilia. You can build it again. And this time, we'll do it together. Truly? Alphino, the time has come for the Scions to leave Vesper Bay. We shall establish a new headquarters at Revenant's Toll, as you proposed. Much work lies ahead of us. Inform our fellow Scions and send word to the students of Baldessian. Preparations begin at once. Also, one fun fact about Flamin. So, I want to say I've mentioned this before, but every playable race in this game has 2 variations. Like Rogadin, for example, has Sea Wolf, where we have more like green and cool colors for like hair and skin, versus Hellsguard, which have more warm colors, and they also have a little like black mark at the bottom of their noses. With Mikote, there are Seekers of the Sun and Keepers of the Moon. Seekers of the Sun have cat eyes, but normal teeth. Keepers of the Moon have round pupils, but have, like, predominant fangs. Most of the Mikote we will see in this game are Seekers of the Sun. Like, Y'shtola is also a Seeker of the Sun. If I can go find her and prove it, provided she's still here. Okay, good. She has not moved. But see, she has, you know, cat eyes. Seekers of the Sun, Seekers of the Sun are also designated by having this weird, like, naming convention. Where they have a letter, an apostrophe, and then their name. The single letter before the apostrophe is supposed to represent, what clan they are from, with the rest of it being their name. So example, Y'shtola is actually Stola of the Y clan. So Flamin is Lamin of the F clan. That's why Minfilia will sometimes call her Lamin, because that's her actual name. However, if you look at Flamin, you will notice she has round pupils. Flamin is a Keeper of the Moon Mikote, who is just using a Seeker of the Sun name. Just a little fun fact. So I guess we can talk to you two. How she has grown since we last spoke. She puts me to shame with her accomplishments, and for that I am full glad. The nervous some petitioners, and you're saying the same thing. Okay, bye, Alpha. No. Laying the foundation, Minfilia would share with you the latest news on the Scion's imminent relocation. It is all well and good that we have found ourselves a new home in Revenant's Toll, but there is so much to be done, and in so little time. Our first step will be to secure the cooperation of the Adventurers Guild representatives there. Were it not for the Guild's considerable efforts, the original Camp Revenant's Toll would have never been established, much less its more heavily fortified successor. However, with construction still ongoing and resources in short supply, it seems certain that the Guild will require something in return for their support, sympathetic to our cause though they may be. Whatever they ask, I will not begrudge it. To be plain, we need them more than they need us. Without their assistance, such essential tasks such as securing new facilities, cultivating relationships with local merchants, and recruiting adventurers would prove difficult, if not impossible. You need not concern yourself with such matters, Antecedent. Really, Alphino, if I need to concern myself with anything, it is surely matters such as these. Indirectly, perhaps, I submit that you might instead concern yourself with a different matter, namely, to whom the resolution of such matters might be best entrusted. And here I am. Nor do I come alone. may I present the esteemed emissary of the Adventurers Guild at Revenant's Toll. Buddy, you are 16. Calm down. It is an honor, Antecedent. Upon receiving word of your intentions from Master Alphino, we thought it best to begin talks at the earliest available opportunity. Know that my associates at Revenant's Toll hold the signs of the Seventh Dawn in the highest regard. We should be honored to welcome your organization. And there you are. Of course, certain provisions must needs be negotiated. If it would please you, I would do so. It does. Madam, unless I am mistaken, you are the one known as Ferlona, are you not? May I say what a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance? Slaffboard spoke of you in the most glowing terms. To steal an Imperial Reaper and then use it to infiltrate a Garlean castrum is an undertaking few would contemplate, and fewer still survive. You shall always be welcome at Revenant's Toll. We hope you will favor us with your presence again ere long. Well, it would seem that your reputation precedes you, friend Luna. Mayhap I should dispatch you to Revenant's Toll with all haste, as first intended. Before that, I dare say you have earned yourself a rest. After all, you have traveled so far, and there's already so much you have done for us. And for me. We will speak again anon. Until then, take care. Excuse you, I'm reading. Ferlona, were you able to get some rest? I would ask you to come with me to the Solar. Alphino has just returned, and it would seem that there was something he would share with us. You're here. Good. I come bearing news. The negotiations are concluded. And? Our friends at the Adventurers Guild have agreed to furnish us with new facilities and material support in exchange for our assistance in the ongoing defense and development of Revenant's Toll. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn shall have a new home in Mordona, the Rising Stones. Hooray! A bittersweet victory, if truth be told. I cannot today deny that I have come to look forward to Tataru's tales of our many guests and their many, many demands. Leave Tataru alone, she's working hard! From the waking sands to the rising stones. Passably poetic. That wasn't your doing, was it? I too have news to share. In expectation of this momentous day, I personally informed the Alliance leaders of our plans, and they have each pledged their full support, General Reborn included. Moreover, I have decided that the time is right for us to cast off the vestiges of our Order's veil of secrecy and announce ourselves to the world. Are you sure that is wise, Antecedent? If anything, it is merely a formality. Our existence is quite possibly the worst-kept secret in Eorzea. Let us affirm our identity, proclaim our achievements, that all may know what the Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand for. Well, obvious risks apart, it would be nice to receive a little more recognition. And the people have a right to know who saved them. It is my hope that this gesture will encourage people of Eorzea to place their trust in us. I would reveal to them the true extent of our power, yes, but in doing so, I would show them that it is a power accountable to no one, and to once at all. And what of us? We who have felled primals and faced down the Empire. To you, my fellow scions, I would say this. Prepare for the challenges which lie ahead, for they will be great indeed. Great, I say, yet no greater than us, and we will rise to them, as we have time and again, united as one. Yeah. There must be some way I can... Wait, that area is said to be rich in minerals. Maybe I should ask Clement to teach me the basics of mining too. Alright, Midphilly, what do you have for me, personally? Do you ever wonder how he does it? Alphino, I mean. It was almost predictable that he should appear with an emissary of the Adventurers Guild mere moments after I had expressed the need to forge ties between our organizations. Truly, his sense of timing rivals even your own. I mean, yeah. Am I the only one who has reservations about allowing a 16-year-old to have such power? Just me? Okay. Setting such... Why? Why? What the fuck was that? Why did you window yourself, huh? I would like you to deliver these documents to Slapboard. They concern our forthcoming move. Do take care on the road and represent us well, Fernlona. I don't know why this laptop sometimes will just randomly window whatever I'm doing. Up there's the gloom. I knew Mordona was gonna fucking become purple at some point. I fucking knew it. I was told to expect a Scion, but I didn't expect it to be you. It has been far too long, lass. Or Fernlona, you have something for me, yes? Sealed documents. Documents detailing the Scion's planned operations for the next several weeks. Let's see now. Yes, everything appears to be in order. You'll be staying with us for a while, yes? We thought we had a dozen more like you. Since we don't, though, we'll just give you the work of a dozen men. I jest. Oh, God. Well, I guess I am the hero. You could. It's possibly a primal. Slapworm would show you around the Scion's soon-to-be home in Revenant's Toll. Back to do the work of a dozen men, I see. But I jest. Even I can appreciate that an important woman such as yourself has little time for menial tasks. But since you're here, may happen to be keen on having a look around the Scion's new home. See that impressive structure over there? That's the place. It was originally built to house a branch of the guild, you see. As such, it comes complete with a tavern where adventurers can rest from the road, fill their bellies with good food and drink, and their ears with tales of fortunes to be had about the realm. It may get a bit raucous at times, but I imagine it'll be as good a place as any to recruit capable men and women to your cause. Now, come with me and I'll show you around. Is that you, Fernlona? I'm quite sorry to interrupt, but I have most urgent news. We received grim tidings from Gridania. It would appear that our aid is required at once. I must ask you to report back to the Waking Sands with all due haste. Is everything quite all right, friend? Duty calls. I must away. Can't say I'm privy to the details, but it would appear this is no time for a leisurely tour. But no worries. You can be rest assured that I'll see to all of the necessary arrangements. Pray, return any time after you've seen to your more pressing matters. Why do I need to go here if I'm going to Gridania, Tataru? Tataru, please. Please, I don't have Aetheryte tickets to the Waking Sands anymore. I have to go the long way. I don't want to go the long way. I'm here, Tataru. What's up? A messenger from the Twin Adder came to the Waking Sands while you were in Mardona. I wasn't privy to his conversation with the antecedent, but I did see the look in her face after he took his leave. Something is definitely amiss. Could it be that the Ixal have summoned Garuda again? Or mayhap the Imperial forces have been sighted within the Shroud? Well, whatever it may be, I'm absolutely certain it is nothing you can't handle. Now, go and ask the antecedent if there's anything you can do. Amphilia, I'm here. What do you need? I knew this day would come, and yet I prayed it would not come so soon. We have reason to believe that another primal, or an entity resembling one, has been summoned in Gridania. Thine arrival is customarily timely, Frelona. The etheric waves leave little room for doubt. Thy talents will be needed ere long. If there is truth in my suspicions, 'tis a familiar foe we face, though one quite unlike the Lady of the Vortex. We dare not draw conclusions without evidence, but as Urianger says, the readings bear a strong resemblance to ones observed more than 5 years ago. Though I had hoped the Muggle's Guard would be beyond such follies. Suffice it to say, the disturbance warrants a full investigation. Thy presence hath been requested by Commander, Hulwa? He awaiteth thee at the Addersnecks. Pray, hasten to Gridania, Frelona. Yida and Papalinimo will rendezvous with you there. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Oh, boy. But the Mongols Guard, huh? Pleasure to see you as always, Frelona. Thank you for answering my summons. Quite frankly, I could think of no one more qualified to... but we're getting ahead of ourselves. Allow me to explain. Hail to the king, Kupo! Varsail Hulwa wishes to brief you on the latest crisis in Gridania. I don't know if I'm saying your name right. Not long ago, the Moogle Kuplokop visited the Adder's Nest to request an audience with the Elder Seedseer. He spoke of an imminent threat to all Moogle kind, one which would imperil the entire Trolls would have left unchecked. You proved to be an admirable ambassador to the Sylphs, and we would have you reprise the role in our dealings with the Moogles. The rest you should hear from Kuplokop himself. He awaits you with the Elder Seedseer at the Lotus Stand. Okay, that's good. That's fine. Conjurer's Guild? Yeah. The other Scions have already arrived, madam. May I show you in? Let me in. must have been something bad to have gotten Kublai Khan this worried. Have you seen this? Seen the way his thingamagummy is bobbing? You mean this thing? The palm? A threat to Mughal kind. I had hoped the antecedent suspicions were ill-founded, but I cannot see who else it could be. Our guest has brought ill tidings which must needs be heeded. Isn't that right, Kublai Khan? Oh, I don't know about this. I don't know about this at all. But I suppose Rayos is right. There's no choice, Kupo. Please, you have to stop them, but you mustn't kill them. They're not bad Mughals, Kupo. They're just misguided. A gentle, firm thrashing is in order. Yes, but no. Calm yourself, Kublai Khan. Can you not see that she hasn't the faintest idea what you're talking about? Be quiet this instant. Pray, forgive his witless outburst, sister. Most grateful I am that you have come, Frelona, and upon such short notice. Truly, Gridania could not wish for a more stalwart ally. But you are doubtless eager to know wherefore we summoned you. Our friend Kublai Khan has brought us news of a most unsettling development. It would seem that good King Mogomog XIII has returned to Eorzea. A curious thing to hear, I know. Truth to tell, I myself cannot say for sure if he is a genuine figure from history or some manifestation of Mughal mythology. Kublai here would have me believe the former. Once upon a time, we Mughals served the gods in the heavens. It was quite nice up there. Unspeakably beautiful, unimaginably spacious, and with a literal endless supply of wine, Kupo. In spite of this, or possibly because of that last part, the gods eventually became discontented and started squabbling, which made life jolly difficult for the poor Mughals. So good King Mogomog XIII, may his glorious name live forever, decreed that the time had come to leave, Kupo. The realm of man would suffice, he said, so all the Mughals should live there instead. Unfortunately, the two realms were so far apart that we couldn't fly safely down. But good King Mogomog XIII, the 12th rather, my bad. Wrong number. May his miraculous foresight ever be praised, knew exactly what to do, Kupo. He had a rope, you see, the longest one ever woven. This he nobly held while his subjects climbed all the way down to the world below. And that is how we Mughals came to this land, Kupo. All of us except good King Mogomog XII, may his courageous sacrifice never be forgotten. He alone would remain in the heavens so that Mughal kind might at last know peace. Except that he has not remained in the heavens, from what I understand. That being your reason for contacting us, right? Yes? I'll bet he tied the rope to something. Good thinking. Remind me again what the problem with him returning to Eorzea? The problem, Ida, lies in the fact that he was summoned. It is our belief that good King Mogomog XII is a myth made manifest via a means akin to those employed by the beast tribes in the summoning of their gods. Wait, you're saying that a handful of Mughals with a boatload of crystals wished really, really hard and he just sort of appeared? Would that even work? Well, given the Hildebrand questline where Gilgamesh, a single man with a crate of crystals, managed to summon a primal of his best friend who's gone missing and is presumably dead. Yes? Yes. What I cannot even fathom is why they would try. With Garuda humbled and the ultimate weapon destroyed, what new threat could have prompted them to take so drastic a measure? Might that not itself be the answer? Twice in the last half-decade, Eorzea has been brought to the very brink of destruction, only to be spared at the last by the heroics of a chosen few. To you who have braved those tempests and survived by virtue of your own strength, this latest period of peace will doubtless seem a welcome respite. But to those who had not the power to defend themselves, who were spared only by another's grace, this is merely the calm before the storm. I think that the Mogulsguard are afraid of what tomorrow will bring, and that things may not end so well as they did yesterday. That fear has driven them to call upon a greater power, when they believe can be relied upon to protect their loved ones and their homes, come what may. I assure you, the Muggles Guard only want to protect the forest from outsiders, but ever since the return of good King Muggle XII, may his boundless grace fill our hearts with love, they've started to get a little carried away, Kupo. Verging on a lot, in fact. Like the Sylphs who summoned Ramu, you mean? We cannot disparage the possibility that this entity is influencing the Muggles in a manner similar to that of a primal. We share the same concern. Whoever or whatever the king may be, it is our belief that he poses a threat to not only Mugglekind, but to Gridania as a whole. Thus we do beseech you, Frelona, confront good King Mogomog XII and drive him from our midst. Okay. Let's go fight with the Muggles. I humbly do thank you. The sanctuary of the Muggles Guard and their liege lord is concealed by magical wards. Brother E. Sumiyan of the Conjurers Guild will doubtless be able to offer insight on how they might be dispelled. Pray, seek his counsel ere you proceed any further. I love Moogle animations, they're so cute! Remember, no killing, Kupo! A sound thrashing will more than suffice! Oh dear, oh dear. If you are to confront good King Mogomog XII, you must needs find a way to defeat his magical defenses. Upon such matters, Brother E. Sumiyan is something of an authority. Pray consult him without delay. My sister is right, Frelona. For the Muggles' sakes, and our own, banish the king from the Twelves Wood. Okay. But a moment, because I need to do other things as you told me to. We spin. Hey, bud, I need advice. Frelona, welcome. Though you should be the one that faced good King Mogomog XII is of great comfort. To me and the elementals both. As I am sure you know, the Muggles are not by their nature a warlike race. Yet, should the king be suffered to remain, it is like his influence will bring about a change in them. Thus does it behoove us to defeat him quickly, and before any lasting damage is done. Whatever preparations you deem necessary, and make whatever preparations you deem necessary, and inform me when you are ready to seek the king. Hey, I'm ready to seek the king. You have selected Regicide. Brother E. Sumiyan would unfold to you the secrets of good King Mogomog XII's magical defenses. The wards bearing access to the King's Sanctuary can only be nullified through the use of enchanted keystones, the self-same method employed 5 years ago when first the king was summoned to Eorzea. It was with regret that we were forced to sanction the slaying of the guardians who had then held the keystones, for none were in our possession at the time. By grace of the elementals, however, we have been spared that burden on this occasion. Duplicate confided in me that he has been entrusted with a set of keystones by the Muggles Guard themselves. Yet, wishing not to betray their confidence, he begged me to find some other means to gain entry to the King's Sanctum. Alas, I have been able to do so, and dare not labor any longer, for fear that the Muggles which might succumb to the corrupting influence of their liege lord. We must needs have Kuplu Kop's keystones, Frelona. Pray go to him and beg his assistance. He awaits you at West Shore Pier. Impress him upon our great need, and I am certain he will yield. Just, you know, kill the Muggles, I guess. That's fine. How dare you? The Muggles are just Muggles. That's over by the Lancers Guild. Yeah, yeah. right, Koopla Cup, give me your stones.
So how are you doing, Kupo? Oh, he told you about that. Well, if there's truly no other way, I'll do it, Kupo. Take the ferry to Sweet Bloom Pier. I'll go on ahead.
I wonder if you used to actually have to go get all the, keystones before they, like, shortened all the quests. Uh-oh. What's happening here? Why are there big Moogles?
Don't you dare lie to me, Kupo. I know what you're planning, and I won't allow it. Open your eyes, Kupo. The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him.
Hey, leave the small one alone.
We offered you a choice, and this is how you repay us? By consorting with this Rogadin? Imperials, Gridanians, Sylphs. You're no different from the rest of them. Actually, you're worse, Kupo. The traitor to his king Smoogles. He plots treason against the crown.
Dramatic zoom in.
Enough! Kuplo Cup will answer for his crimes soon enough, as will all who dare defy the will of good King Mogomog the 12th. May he reign forevermore, Kupo! The king is planning to purge the 12s out of his enemies, Kupo. We've got to stop him before it's too late. The entrance to the Thorn March is deep within the Bramble Patch, Kupo. If you take me there, I can nullify the ward, but be warned. The Mongols guard has set traps to lure enchanted beasts. I can't hide from them, so you'll need to protect me, Kupo.
Escort Kuplo Cup safely to the warded entrance. Should you fail to defend him or move too far away, he will return to Sweet Bloom Pier, where you may rendezvous with him before trying again. God fucking damn it, bud. I'm like, are you gonna follow me, bud? Come on. Goodbye, fungus. Come on, bud. We go this way. Hurry, hurry. You're the one who's slowing me down. We are almost there. Kind of. Gengi tree. Sense a hostile presence. Who? Whomst? I see no one.
We're here, Kupo. I don't see any more beasts, do you? Are you ready to face the king, Kupo? Then step closer to the ward. Raise your hand and focus, like when you do an aetherite, Kupo. I'll open the way for you.
Oh, I guess there's a bug very slowly approaching. Action canceled. You are under attack. Fuck off, bud. I did not know you could get knocked out of a cutscene. That is amazing. Good to know.
This is up to you, Kupo. Now go and teach those foolish Moogles a lesson and send the king back from whence he came.
Thorn March Hard is now accessible. Again, even though some of these duties are going to have hard in the name, They're not actually that difficult. They're really not. This is just like normal story difficulty. Alright, good King Mogomog, the 12th of his name, has once more been called forth by the Mogul's Guard. Though the king is not considered a primal in the strictest sense, he poses a threat none unlike that of the Beast King gods, in that his influence could corrupt his people's peaceful nature. And so, like those other aether-starved beings, he too must be felled for the sake of the realm. Let's see, how long would it take if I did this? It would take... I think it would take 10 minutes as a DPS. And what if I were to be a scholar instead? You say less than 5, but I don't know if I believe you. What to do while we wait? Because this is the issue of me doing this on my own and not being a big enough streamer to have a horde of people to have at my beck and call, is that we do have to wait for queue times, which is unfortunate. Curiosity. Trials really wants tanks. Would it be even faster if I was a tank? I don't know. Cause unfortunately I can't do triple triad in New Game Plus mode for whatever fucking reason, and I kinda hate that. So what else can we do? Oh, I have an idea. Maybe. First, I need to get back to Gridania. Yeah, no, you're not the person. You're the person. Send me back to Gridania, thank you. And let's go to the lavender beds. So yeah, in this game, there is actually housing. You can go get a house and decorate it and its yard. I do not have one because getting a house is a gamble and it fucking sucks. Like, we have somehow managed to successfully recreate the housing crisis in the real world, but in a video game. It's not good. But you can actually go ahead and visit people's houses. If their house is yellow, like these ones, that means that they have like locked their house for privacy reasons. You're not allowed to like go in. But all these blue houses do have open doors, and they're like, hey, please come in. Look at my house. Look at how cool my decorating is. Like, here's a house. Does this house have a placard, or is it more over here? I'm not allowed to look at it. Okay. Yeah, like this person has like a nice little courtyard. It's wet for some reason. We got a little like onsen-y kind of thing. Little stargazing platform. I see. They're pretending to like it's like an inn. They have like a little like bar down here. A stage to perform. Is this a Monster Hunter song? It sounds like a Monster Hunter song. And I can't actually visit people's individual rooms, but yeah, they're like pretending to be like an inn. There's this house, which has... That's a big-ass dump beyond that scarecrow. Good God. Got a nice little garden. Little, like, carbuncle bench. Wisteria trees. Reception desk, a library, of course, a little like bakery. Oh, that's cute. Why are there bombs in the kitchen? Why have you put paper bombs in the kitchen? That doesn't look like it's nice to perform on. Another little, like, bar slash performing area. Oh, is this supposed to be, like, backstage? Yeah. Oh, it's like a gift shop. Like, people get so creative with their houses. It's very cool. That is a fancy couch. What the hell? How do we leave? God, come on, you queue times, please. I don't know how to fill the time, please. I don't know how to talk to the void. I'm not good at it. People really like the wisteria trees, Jesus. They also have the stargazing platform. Big training dummy. Little like back garden. Namazu attendants. Aha, you have a little secret bookcase. Oh, that's fun. Little nook. Why do you... Okay, sure. Big map. Crystals. More Namazu. More catfish people. Crown on your... mailbox. Oh, this person's plants are ready. They're not harvesting their plants. Oh, fuck, there we go. Finally. Hey, Ghoul. Welcome, welcome. Come on, you fucking DPS. Hey, do you like the song This Is Halloween from The Nightmare Before Christmas?
Kupo, who in the seventh house are they? Meddling adventurers, I'd wager. Mongo's Guard, to arms! Defend the king, Kupo! Mongo's Guard, assemble! We must drive the invaders out! We must drive them out together, Kupo!
Rather. So yeah, this part of this fight is mostly just we have to slowly take care of the Mongo's Guard. They have a bunch of danger puddles, including these spreads. But we do have to get all of them. Muggle Day Night Fever. Art of War is a gain on one. That's not gonna make any sense to you guys. Don't worry about it. Oh, these are known as meteor towers. Each one needs to have someone standing in them to soak the damage, as it is known, or else everyone takes big damage.
I think I need to lay it down, Kupo. Hail to the king, Kupo! Hail to the Kupo, I mean king!
And there he is. You shall suffer your transgressions against my subjects. And now our battle begins in earnest. Again. Do you like This Is Halloween? Mongo's king, to arms! Your king has need of you! So yeah, now the Mongo's Guard are untargetable, but they still have danger puddles that need to be avoided. But instead we just have to focus on wailing the king down. That is a stack! We all need to group up so that we share the damage and no one takes too much. Now we need to spread again. You do not want to be overlapping circles unless the tanks just really love to overlap. Can you not? Hearken to me, brave Mongo's Guard. These villains must be vanquished. Alright, these guys are gonna have really big circle AoEs.
just kind of go in a circle like that and you avoid it. And then there's this guy with another quarter circle. That is known as a tank stack. The two tanks must group up together to share damage, because otherwise it does a fuck ton of damage. Well, I mean, technically anyone can go into the tank stack, but ideally the tanks are supposed to do it, because they have the health and HP to, you know, handle it. Hold fast, Muggle's Guard. Together we can cast them out. Except be gone, bud. Weapons, and I will give it to you. Why not? Goodbye. Did I get any comms? I got 2. Hell yeah. Anyway, survived your parents' impromptu visit, but you're so tired now from doing all the cleaning that you're put off from being sick this week. Oh boy. Yeah, bad allergy day developed in a bad sinus infection. Oof. Yeah, no, that sucks.
You did it, Koopo, you did it! Good King Muggle the 12th, may his mighty soul rest in peace, is no more! I shudder to think what might have happened had you not stopped the Mongols Guard when you did. Thank you, Forlona. Perhaps now they'll come to their senses and stop playing at fairy tales. Rest assured that the chieftain will have choice words for them, too. Oh, and you should go tell Pukni Pak that the king is no more, Koopo. She's with Ryo at Camp Tranquil and can relay the news to the chieftain.
Where's Summoner? There we go. Pack. Your king is dead. I have selected regicide. Make sure you jump across this because there is a gap right there. It doesn't look like it at most angles.
Do I dare believe my ears? Good King Mogumog the 12th, may his magnificent virtues serve as an example to us all, has fallen? All Mugglekind owes you a debt, Koopo. Ah, and I sense Ryo wishes to congratulate you as well. I shall let the two of you speak without fear of interruption.
On the properties of Primals, Ryo Oseta wishes to congratulate you on your victory over Good King Mogumog the 12th. Your bravery and service to the Tollswood and her Moogles shall not be forgotten, Forlona. My sister will doubtless wish to hear the tale of this great victory from the mouth of the woman responsible. Pray, return to the Lotus Stand and treat her to a full account of the day's events, while the details are yet fresh in your mind. Okay, fine. Away I go. Conjurer's Guild. The other Seer is expecting you, madam. May I show you in?
Yes, please.
The king is dead. It has been done.
Everyone wants to hear you tell, Koopo. What are you waiting for? Tell them! Tell them!
By Louis Swall's definition, the late King Mogumog the 12th was indeed a primal. But how can that be? It defies all precedent. I mean, again, this trial wasn't supposed to be out at the time these patches were introduced to the story, but I'm gonna just point to Enkidu in the second Gilgamesh fight in the Realm Reborn Hildebrand, which was summoned by a singular guy who just really missed his friend.
Luna, Kuplakop says you killed the king. I'm pleased, of course, but it completely spoiled the end of your story. Silly Moogle.
Luna, you are returned to us unharmed and victorious. Thus, I have 2 reasons to be glad. Yet many questions remain unanswered. If you would be so kind as to oblige me, I would fain hear all that occurred in Thornmarch. I had to fight the Moggle's Guard, and then they summoned the king, and then I fought the king while having to avoid the Moggle's Guard. Easy peasy. Then it is as we feared.
The king really is a primal. But he really isn't, is he? I mean, the Moogles don't worship him, for one thing, and he's not even a god to them. That doesn't sound like any primal I've ever heard of.
Then mayhap the fault lies with the definition. The fact remains, though, that through a combination of power contained in crystals and the force of their collective faith, the Moogles called forth a being that by rights should not exist. Moreover, when slain, said being left no corpse, the aether which comprised him instead being scattered to the 4 winds. According to the accepted definition, he may not be a primal, but the mode of his manifestation was in every respect the same.
Which means... Ascians. This whole business reeks of their handiwork. But they said it was a masked man who had taught them how, years ago. But Gridania has no shortage of masked men, and I never thought the question... Confound it all! How many more will they ensnare with their tainted gifts?
Too many, I fear. So long as there are paragons to stir the embers, fools to build the pyre, and crystals to feed the flames, ever and again shall we suffer primal visitation. A somber thought, but a salutary one. My heartfelt thanks, Sprinlona. Already the information you have provided has proven invaluable. The Grand Serpent Marshal and I have much to discuss.
Oh, before you do, my lady, I was hoping that we might finish discussing that other matter.
The matter of which you speak has even now been settled. The Scion shall not want for support. We shall be glad to send additional supplies to Revenant's Toll.
We knew we can count on you, my lady. While Ida and I remain to discuss the particulars of our arrangement with the Elder Seedseer, mayhap you should return to the Waking Sands and apprise the antecedent of all that has transpired?
Pray return to the Waking Sands. That's not the Waking Sands. Are we going? We're going this way. Hey, Demon Queen! You missed us fighting a giant Moogle who was king. Yeah, you're just saying the same thing. Alphado's not here anymore. So is Thancred. Oh, hey, Arnvolt. You're back. I should have done something. Done anything, but I didn't. And now Abba and Ollie are... I will not let it be for nothing. I will earn this. Ironvold, for those of you who don't remember, was one of the, B-team scions who was sitting here with 2 other people who got killed in the attack, with our involved surviving the attack because he was elsewhere at the time. And Ariadne has nothing to say. Okay. It is good to see you hale and healthy, Frenlona. I received word from Ida and Papalimo that you felled good King Malgamog XII, but I had hoped to hear your version of the tale. So it was as they said, summoned with the same methods used by the Beast tribes taught by the Asians. Though unfortunate, this incident did at least serve to remind the Elder Seedseer of her usefulness. Her offer of additional support could not have come at a better time. My thanks, Frenlona. The Gifted. The time has come at last to leave Vesper Bay, and Minfilia would apprise you of the final details of the move. Owing to the tireless efforts of all concerned, we are, at long last, ready to bid farewell to Vesper Bay. So as to avoid drawing undue attention, we shall make the journey to Revenant's Toll in small groups, departing at irregular intervals. Lest you doubt, it is still my intention to conduct the future operations openly, but on this particular occasion, the need for caution overrides all other concerns. To move north as one ponderous caravan would only serve to invite attack. It seems only right that I should be the last to leave, and I would have you remain with me until the end, Frenlona. Upon my departure, the Waking Sands will formally cease to be our headquarters, and the premises will be given into the care of Urianger. I had thought to relinquish the property, but he was quite adamant, and I had not the heart to disagree. These walls have borne witness to some of the brightest and darkest moments in our Order's history. Mayhaps it is best we do not forsake them entirely. Urianger will remain here and devote his energies to the study of the nature of primals. By the grace of the 12, he will one day discover the permanent solution that we have sought for so long. Of course, he will not be alone. Alice shall continue to work closely with him as well. Should they require our assistance, I have their assurances that they will not hesitate to contact us. Speaking of Urianger, would you inquire of him if any tasks remain undone? I cannot escape the feeling that I have forgotten something important.
Okay, I was just talking to him, but I can go talk to him again. Hey, bud, have we forgotten anything?
Thou art ever welcome, Frenlona, but I require no assistance. Pray, take leave unburdened by concern for my well-being. Verily, thy countenance bespeaks a desire to quit this place without further delay. Mayhap you thinkest this chapter of our tale concluded, that these halls should rightly be consigned to the annals of history? In man's eagerness to seize the future, how readily he doth set down the past. Full many a proud pioneer hath bravely stridden into the great unknown, only to find their banner of his ancestor faded by the eons. And still man glorieth his discoveries. 'Tis through his pride that wisdom doth ever give way to ignorance, while they who lurk in the shadow remain hidden, lost no sooner than they are found. Do not be offended, Frenlona. Thy conduct hath ever been beyond reproach. Despite thy surpassing strength and all thy many victories, thou hast never been so convinced of thine own greatness as to imagine thyself above the failings of thy forebearers. Mayhaps it is the echo which hath opened thine eyes to the lessons of history. Would that could be said the same of... Whence came that cry? The solar! Troll for fend the antecedent!
Minfilia, what happened?
We were gone for like 2 minutes! Friend Lona, you must... Hang on, I'm gonna find out what happened. Hey, Splinter! Welcome, welcome. How you doing? We found out the truth about tonberries in this universe and how the tonberries used to be actual people who caught a disease which very grossly turned them into tonberries by shrinking them, atrophying their ears and noses, and turning their skin green. And then we actually started doing some main story, and we fought a Moogle king god thing. That all sounds very lovely. I know, right? Tell me, Louisoix, would you have done the same? Oh, is this speaking again? No, wait, okay, I think I remember. Louisoix Levier was a remarkable man, wise beyond mortal measure. Would that I had met him prior to his passing. An Ascian here? How readily you see. You are indeed gifted, antecedent, however you say this word. But you were not like the others. Your robes. Gifted, but ignorant. Yet I shall not judge you harshly. The fault lies with your forebearers. It has been millennia. Yeah, guy in a spooky cape with spooky music and a spooky mask. Mine are robes of an emissary. Unlike he who came before, I have no quarrel with you. He who... You speak of La Habrea. La Habrea is a warrior. He fought. He fell. He may yet learn from his mistakes. Then he is still... Come, I only confirm what you already knew. There is no cessation, no oblivion, only expulsion. What are... We're ready when you are, my lady, if there's nothing else. Is something the matter? I feel the same way. After everything that's happened here, it feels strange to leave, but I'm sure we'll soon get used to Revenant's toll. Well, I'll let you say your goodbyes. Take as long as you like, my lady. We shall depart whenever you're ready. Tataru didn't see him. It is only to be expected. She lacks the gift and the knowledge both. To her, we are indistinct. The way they walk, I know, I love Lalafell animation so much. It's because in order to make sure there's like no difference in like the player races, all the player races walk, run, sprint, and jump at the same speed and height. So because of that, since the Lalafell are really small, they have to have really big animations. It's really funny. I do not understand. Shadowless, fleshless, formless. What truth there is in each tale is diluted by time and telling. Knowledge dictates expectation, and expectation colors perception. Thus did she perceive not. So it is with all but a chosen few. Even you, when young, could not yet see with eyes unclouded. You know nothing about me. Nothing! The gift grants you clarity. It grants you focus. With it, you may in time come to see us as we are, rather than this crude approximation. La Habrea did not think so highly of the echo. La Habrea is wrong about a great many things. The echo is indeed a gift, albeit one you have yet to master. And if we did, there would be no strife between our peoples, for we would be of one mind. I leave, as I came, in peace, antecedent. May we again meet as friends. Wait, stay where you are! That's not friends! Mayhap I was indelicate. 'Tis a mercy she shields her children from his grace with such resolve. Was it also by her hand that you survived the ardor, I wonder? I take it there's no need to explain? Save your concern. He did me no lasting harm. Whatever his intention was, it was not to kill. You sure it looked like he impaled you through the heart with magic darkness?
I heard a cry. What happened? Are you all right?
You look faint. Do you need to lay down? I could fetch you a flask of my special tonic. Urianger, send word to the students of Aldessian. Tell them to scour the archives, the forbidden tomes in particular. If there is any reference to an Ascian robed in white, however oblique, I would know of it. An Ascian, my lady? Was that what gave you cause to cry out? I did but moments ago glimpse a figure clad in white set forth from the waking sands. Yet, Ascians are wont to employ teleportation magics. Why would one be so brazen? I know not and care not. Find him, Ferlona. Turn every stone in Vesper Bay if you have to.
You got it.
Pray, attend me, Tataru. Search for the right robed Ascian. Wait, hang on. He speaks a peace, but I know his words belie his true intent. Quickly, Frenlona, do not let him escape.
You got it.
Summon my carbuncle just in case. Come back here, you masked man!
Tell me he's gone, Ferlona. Tell me we're safe. We are safe, aren't we?
Oh, he's just right there, huh? You didn't make it very far. I am told you are the Warrior of Light, but I would know for myself. I shall walk north, and you may choose to follow. Know, however, that you will be waylaid if you do. You may even perish. So, should you survive, we shall speak anon.
Why would I ever not follow you, bud? What? Who do you think I am? Why would I ever not?
Okay. That was big enough. Where the fuck did you go? I love these little guys. They're supposed to be spirits, but they're just fat little guys with tails. I am very easily distracted. Get you and your dumb cape back here, exactly. Yeah, they're just little babies. You think this is going to hurt me? Do you know how high level I am? These level 50 guys are nothing. I mean, they're supposed to be on level, but the power of New Game Plus. That's a big fucking frog. Jesus. You are being judged. Ow, fuck, I'm being juggled by the frogs. Look, I took care of your challenge and some additional ones because of the frogs. Remarkable. Truly remarkable. I thank you for granting me this indulgence. None save she who bested La Habrea could endure such an examination. I mean, except for the last bit where it was actually, you know, Asian goons, you were just summoning random shit. Have the laws of man grown so twisted in my absence that it is now permitted to lay hands upon an emissary? You bore witness to my audience with the antecedent, did you not? Then you know I only acted in self-defense. I realize the same cannot be said of La Habrea. Even amongst his brethren, he is considered unique. Nevertheless, I cannot wholly condemn his misdeeds, for through them we discovered you. One so strong in the gift that she could cast us out. Your mother favors you still, that much is plain, but surely you must feel it. Her influence wanes, and her strength shall soon be spent. These lands, these people, this world, all shall soon change. As it was, so it shall be again, as it should have always been. Doubt my claims and questions my motives if you will. Only believe me when I say this. I am Elidibus, emissary, bearer of the word of the one true God, and we shall meet again. Okay, bye. Did you see? Did you see his model forget to deload for a split second? He was still there for a split second. I think we're safe for now. The guy left and I don't think he's gonna come back too soon.
Where were you, Fernlona? Did you find the man in white?
Oh, what am I doing? The antecedent is waiting for you. Thank the gods you've returned, Fernlona. After you left, I began to worry that I might have sent you to your doom. I take it our visitor proved elusive? Actually, yeah, no, he was not. He was waiting for me. Beg pardon, he was waiting for you? What did you do? What did he say? As it was, so shall it be again. Of when does he speak? And of what exactly? The words of this Elidibus portend much, but reveal nothing. Perhaps save a measure of disdain for La Habrea. I had hoped for answers, but it seems I shall have to be content with a wealth of additional questions. Yeah, don't you love it when a question is answered with more questions? It's just the greatest. Build on the stone. Minfilia has a final favor to ask of you. Let us set aside the matter of this Ascian until after we have completed our move to Rising Stones. There's but one final favor I would ask of you before I depart. I believe I mentioned before that my father was a member of the Alamegan Resistance. The truth, however, is more complicated than that. As far as the Empire knew, he was their spy. He maintained the deception for nigh on half a decade, furnishing the Resistance with vital Imperial secrets while feeding his paymasters subtly conceived misinformation. When he died some 15 years ago, my father left behind his journal, which I have closely guarded ever since. It contains every shred of information he and his agents could steal on what they believed to be the greatest threat to Eorzea, the Primals. Its wisdom has guided me through the years, though there is much within I still do not understand. It is my hope that Urianger will fare better. Tell him to treat it with care. It is all I have left of my father. You sure you want to give this up? This seems very important. I mean, I'll do it, but... You sure, ma'am? You absolutely certain? I thought thee departed. To what end dost thou linger? I'm supposed to give you this. The legacy of Minfilia's father, who perished in the parade incident of 1562 when a Gupu broke free of its magical fetters and ran amok through the streets of Ul'dah, contains a wealth of stolen Imperial research on the Primals, as well as other information which has yet to be deciphered. The father's final bequest, the daughter's lifelong labor. It is no small thing to surrender such a cherished memento. Well can I imagine the antecedents' pain. Upon mine honor, I swear to spare no effort in the study of these materials, lest my lady's sacrifice be in vain. Frelona, this is Minfilia. Forgive me, but I could wait no longer. I have departed for the Rising Stones. If you have yet to... Once you have given the journal to Urianger, I bid you come to the 7th heaven in Revenant's Toll. Tatara will be there to show you inside our new headquarters. Assuming you have already attuned to it, you may wish to make use of our new Aetheryte in Revenant's Toll. After all, it is right on our doorstep. Also, what do you mean you left already? I was gone for a minute and you said we would leave together. Minfilia! Minfilia! God damn it! I'm constantly being left behind. Even when I leave first, I am left behind. Oh, Frelona, you're here. Good. We were all wondering when you'd show up. As I was telling your restive receptionist here, I am pleased to inform you that all the documents have been prepared and all signatures signed. The Rising Stones is officially yours. Splendid. From this day forward, I will spare no effort in seeing that it is as welcoming and comfortable as a home as the Waking Sands ever was. That said, this is all somewhat intimidating, is it not? So many unfamiliar places and unfamiliar faces. Most of the men and women you see around you here, Revenant's Toll, are adventurers who come and go as they wish. I dare say that should make it easier for you to go about your business here. And it shouldn't hurt that Frelona here has already made something of a name for herself here. Isn't that so, Frelona? Why, that's wonderful to hear. Rest assured that this receptionist will work just as hard to see that our efforts do not skip a beat despite the relocation. And with that, Frelona, I do believe it is time you officially announce your presence to everyone inside. The antecedent and the others will be surely overjoyed to see you. So this cutscene, if you are going through it for the first time, is actually very slightly different. Namely, when Tataru points out about all the different people and Slapboard says that, oh yeah, they're just adventurers, don't worry about it. He also points out that there was someone standing out by this lamppost, who's not Ko here, who is dressed outlandishly. Like, I want to say their label, once you are here, is literally called, like, Outlandish Man. He points them out and says, hey, this person may have something, like, for you. This unlocks another thing that I will get to go around and, like, will show. But due to the limitations of New Game Plus and the fact that I can only have one New Game Plus thing active at a time, I will not show it off until we hit the break point in between part 5, which we were at, and part 6. Just know that if you ever play this game for yourself, that cutscene will be a little different for you. Welcome to our new home, the Rising Stones. Isn't it lovely? But why are you standing around here talking to me? Everyone's waiting for you inside. And here we are. New headquarters. I did not realize the signs had moved until I had arrived in Vesper Bay. Thankfully, Ariane was kind enough to direct me here. I know I've only just joined, but if there's anything I can do to help, please let me know. As you can see, our Shirley and allies have furnished us with a wealth of new tomes. It would be prudent for you to broaden your knowledge as well. Oh, you wish to help? That's very kind of you, but I can manage on my own. Besides, you should be out having great adventures, not withering away here with me. We got a bar, dude! Hell yeah! As ravishing as ever, perhaps for old time's sake, she would... God, Spirlona, don't sneak up on me like that! I came at you from the front. What do you mean sneak up? We bards are an easily startled lot. You're not a bard, though. At this moment in time, you're technically a paladin without a shield. Oh, the horror. The horror. I love the smell of victory in the morning. It smells like sweet. It smells like sweat. Or, no. Montoy sauce. No, victory. Yeah, victory. The 8-foot-tall person walks right up to you. Jesus, don't sneak up on me. Yeah, also that. So here we are, completely independent and unquestionably neutral. Or at least more so than before. Truth be told, I cannot say that it feels that different. Of course, Yida begs to differ. And Yida's also beating people up in squat competitions, I guess. It is wonderful, is it not, Filona? Nary a single presumptuous merchant has darkened our door. I know full well that they will come in time, but for now, let us enjoy the respite. Respite? Respite? I think they both work. Well, this room's even bigger than before. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm fairly certain they both work. Well, it certainly is spacious. Today marks a new beginning for the signs of the 7th dawn. For today, we declare our independence. We shall henceforth be beholden to no nation, but serve all of Eorzea's people, proudly and openly. But this does not mean we shall sever our ties to the Eorzean alliance. On the contrary, the antecedent and I shall endeavor to strengthen them. Rest assured, however, that we shall not permit political considerations to influence our decisions. Buddy, you're 16. Why are you the de facto leader? Our identity remains unchanged, as does our cause. We are the Signs of the Seventh Dawn, and our single purpose is to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Hey, boops! Thank you for the resub. Damn, 28 months. That is a while. For Eorzea! A moment of your time, Frelona. I would speak of Elidibus. Oh, hi, Ariane. What did you get here? Pardon the intrusion, my lady, but the matter which bringeth me I will admit no delay. Mine every attempt to contact the students of Baldessian hath been met with silence. No one will respond. How odd. Allow me to try. No response. Surely they would not ignore us. They have never yet, my lady, yet I fear we must assume the worst. No, I will not believe it. An outpost, perhaps, but not their headquarters. Their wards are beyond circumvention. Had they come under attack, they would most certainly have raised the alarm. None could penetrate their sanctum unnoticed. But for those who lack the gift and the knowledge both... Oh no. Finally finished work, so you're peeking before dinner time? Hell yeah! Congrats on finishing work. And I hope you get good foods for dinner. Contact their agents in the field at once. If aught has befallen the students of Baldessian, they may know of it. Though the thought of it pains me, until such a time as we have evidence to the contrary, we but can assume the worst. Accordingly, we must needs seek out another source of information on Elidibus. Tasty salad sundae? Hell yeah! 'Tis possible the others in the homeland are possessed of such knowledge. Be fairly warned, however, they are unlike to yield it unconditionally. Do what you must. Yet another unforeseen and unwelcome development. What could be next, I wonder? A visit from a crimson-clad Ascian, perhaps? Or Ocher? Or Puce? And which of our allies will then fall silent? For a time, I thought we had gained the upper hand. When you shattered the Crystal of Darkness and cast out La Habrea, I dared to hope that we had found a way to rid ourselves of the Ascian menace. But I was wrong. He endures and may yet return. Upon that point, I have no doubt that Elidibus spoke true. Yet there must be a way to destroy them utterly, a way to spare this world their unholy machinations. I dare not consider the alternative. There are forces at work we do not understand, Frelona. I discern them all around, in disturbances too great and too numerous to be dismissed as mere coincidence. Doubtless the Paragons are involved, but how and to what end is far from clear. I know not of what will come, but I do know that we will rise and meet it as one. Hell yeah. Ah, my stalwart hero. Your face is a picture of resolve. I know that you will be ready when the time comes. With luck, however, it will not be here for a while yet. Pray, return to your private affairs with my blessing. Should anything arise, you will be informed. And that, I believe, is supposed to be the end of a patch. But due to how New Game Plus is organized, we're just going to immediately go into the next bit. Cryle, where are you? intercession was not foretold. I see you guys still haven't upgraded from this random basement cellar. Come on, you guys are supposed to be like Dark Lords and whatnot. Surely you can get a better room. I mean, even Organization 13 from Kingdom Hearts has a better room. It's stupid as hell because of the stupid tall chairs, but at least it's, you know, a proper room and not just a basement cellar. Come on. You object? At least they had a table. Did they have a table? I thought they just had a bunch of ridiculously tall chairs in a circle. I generally don't remember if they had a table. But yeah, at least they had chairs. This is, again, nothing. This is an empty basement cellar. We question. Our plans are in motion, and your intentions unclear. They survived the Seventh Order and are stronger now in the gift. Does that not intrigue you? No, it does not. Thought they were sitting in chairs around a table, but it's been years since you played those games. Fair. Yeah, same. I haven't played the Kingdom Hearts game since right before Lost Judgment, rather, came out. Because I was playing Kingdom Hearts 2 when Lost Judgment's release date came out, and I wanted to make sure I finished Kingdom Hearts 2, so I had to, like, delay playing Lost Judgment for a little bit to make sure I didn't just abandon it. Played 1 and 2 when they came out and haven't touched them since. So yeah, even longer. Understandable. Serve as you will, and so too shall I. We labor not at cross purposes. Yeah, PS2 era, baby! I remember, like, Kingdom Hearts games, like, coming out when I was a kid, and, like, a bunch of my friends were, like, playing it, and I was, like, actively disinterested because I was like, what do you mean this is, like, an anime RPG, but Mickey fucking Mouse is there? What do you mean? And it wasn't until, like, again, much later in life that I was eventually going to, like, I eventually decided to bite the bullet and, like, okay, let me see how fucking stupid these games are because they sound like fun. Literally only got it for the Nightmare Before Christmas world. Understandable. And absolutely valid. The wisdom of his plan shall become apparent in time when the veil is lifted from their eyes. And at long last they see. Anyway, again, that was supposed to be the end of a patch. But we can just move on because the power of New Game Plus and coming to this MMO 10 years later. Was still mad that Cloud wasn't involved in anything until 2. Isn't... Okay, Cloud might actually be story important too. Because I was like, isn't Cloud in the arena in 1? Because I know, like, he and Sephiroth are supposed to be, like, the ultimate fights of the fucking Coliseum, and I'm just like, no thank you. I'm good. But that might also have been in 2. Or maybe every game. Who fucking knows? Well, every game except for 3, because I know I haven't played 3 yet. I've only played 1 Chain of Memories and 2. And then, you know, watched what the fuck is its atrocious title? 358 Days Over 2? However, whatever the fuck that one is, I watched that one because that one's important. But you can't really play it because it was a like DS game, I think. Kingdom Hearts doesn't make any fucking sense. It really doesn't. But I was going to say, in 3, I know that there are no Square Enix characters until the, like, Rebirth, whatever the fuck it's called, DLC. 3 is just the original Kingdom Hearts characters and Disney and Pixar. Want to play 3 for the Toy Story world someday? I don't remember much of anything about 3, but I have seen a scene in 3 where fucking Woody, the toy sheriff, fucking rips into one of the Organization 13 members. And I'm just like, hell fucking yeah, Woody, let's go. Anyway, Still Waters. Minfilia has a new assignment for you. Again, I would love to stream the Kingdom Hearts games because they're fucking stupid and I love the ones that I have played. But oh god, trying to get around all the copyrighted music would be a nightmare. I don't think I could do it. Even though I know people do stream the Kingdom Hearts games a bunch, so maybe it would be fine? Who knows? I'll have to look into it, because I do know people do stream them on Twitch and upload them to YouTube, so maybe it's not as bad as I think, but yeah. Yeah, Simple and Clean. I know for a fact I cannot allow a single note of Simple and Clean to play. That is no good. That is not allowed. Anyway. Truly, there's no rest for the weary. Scarce had I begun to make myself at home when I received a request for assistance from the Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. It would appear their storehouse in the horizon has been the target of a series of covert robberies. Minor as they seemed in isolation, occasional discrepancies in the manifest were long dismissed as clerical errors. It was only during the concern's annual audit that a pattern became apparent. Maybe just turn off all the music and just play your own, fuck it. I know when, Barry from X Game Grumps, was streaming the Kingdom Hearts games, every single time he came across a copyrighted song, like, you know, Simple and Clean, Sanctuary, in Kingdom Hearts 3 fucking Let It Go from Frozen, he would mute the game and then start playing, the Katamari theme instead. You know, the na 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 na, that one? He would just play that one instead, and it was fantastic. Especially because, like, you know, like, Let It Go plays in the Frozen world of 3. And it is basically shot for shot the scene from the movie, except fucking Sora, Donald, and Goofy are sometimes there in the background. And that with fucking the Katamari theme is a moment that sticks with me. That's another one of the few things from 3 I remember. Significant quantities of crystals, and only crystals, were missing. I need hardly tell you what that may imply. The Brass Blades charged with investigating the thefts believe that someone within the concern is selling the crystals for profit. Alas, they have yet been able to identify a likely suspect, and the concern's proprietors have grown frustrated by their lack of progress. Needless to say, I would not have agreed to intervene had the stolen goods been of merely monetary value. If there's even a possibility that the thief acts not out of self-interest but in service to a primal, we can ill afford to wait for the blades to realize their mistake. Pray, depart for Horizon at your earliest convenience. Rendezvous with Riastola when you arrive. She and Thancred have already begun a preliminary investigation. I have every confidence that the three of you will get to the bottom of these thefts. I only hope that our fears prove unfounded when you do.
Okay. I'm on it.
especially since maybe I'll stop talking about a different video game. I know people have actually been begging for 14 to get representation in the Kingdom Hearts game. And as someone who's played 14, I can unfortunately see it working really fucking well. Although they might change some things, like, again, how for some reason Kingdom Hearts 2 turns all the girls from Final Fantasy X, I think, into like little like fairy imps, and it's like, hello? What the fuck? Why have this happened? Ah, Finlona, your assistance is most welcome. I have already spoken at length with the brass blades of the Rose, albeit to little avail. It would seem that the thieves took great pains to conceal their activities. I could go into further detail, but your time might be better spent in conversation with Fufulupa. He is the officer in charge with leading the investigation, and I would only be repeating which he related to me. If aught eluded my attention, mayhap it will not elude yours. Oops, over there. Oh, hello there! Friend Lona, was it? Usually said to expect you. Terrible business, these thefts. We have yet to confirm the quantity of crystal stolen, but I dare say it may be greater than... but never mind that. I have news to share. A short while ago, the driver of a heavily laden carriage refused to halt for inspection and broke through one of our checkpoints on the Royal Allegan Sunway. The car bolted off towards Eastern Thanalan, where, thank the gods, I hear that our colleagues were able to apprehend them without further incident. A speeding carriage. That would seem a curious choice for thieves of such proven cunning. Yet the Amalja do have a foothold in the Eastern Thanalan. And what of their cargo? Did they carry the crystals we seek? We should be receiving a report any moment now, but I fail to see what else it could... Did you miss me, friends? I'm back, but I fear I come bearing disappointing news. Or, on second thought, perhaps it's good news after all. Thancred, wherever have you been off to? I figured you had everything under control here, so I just took a brief excursion to the east to check up on our Amalja friends. And wouldn't you believe it, I happened upon a runaway carriage on the way, and was even able to do my small part to help my friends in the Brass Blades intercept it. In all my years, I have never seen such a prodigious quantity of somnus. The Blades were calling it one of the greatest hauls they've ever seen. The stolen crystals, on the other hand, were nowhere to be found. Is that so? Alas. I suppose we have no choice but to resume our search elsewhere. We should reassess our options as well. Come with us, Finlona. But yeah, we actually get to do work with actual Thancred and not possessed Thancred. For the first time since Ifrit. And so we find ourselves back to where we began. What have I overlooked? Against all expectation, it would seem the Amalja are innocent in this particular spate of crimes. By all indications, they have yet to replenish the store of crystals exhausted during their last attempt to summon Ifrit. What I can't fathom is why anyone else would have to go to such lengths to obtain crystals, and in such quantities. It cannot be that we are dealing with simple thieves. If their motive was profit, why would they limit their trade to crystals alone? Plainly, we are missing something. While you think about what it might be, I shall inform Arianje of our progress. Or lack thereof.
Now then.
Hey, it's Voice! Thank God I can take a break. I've been reading for nearly 4 hours.
'Tis I. The situation may be more complicated than we anticipated.
Indeed, I shall remain watchful. Ere thou goest, another matter requireth thine attention. A young maiden, full eager to... Wherefore inquirest thou of her fairness? Oh, very well. Be she damsel or devil, I shall direct her steps to Revenant's Toll. Save thine insinuations for one given to such impropriety. Thou shalt not find me amenable.
Thancred, the man is gay. Stop. Stop trying to ask for his opinion on women.
Far across the sea from the land of Domar have we traveled. We seek audience with the ruler of these lands. Who here speaks for you?
So we have mystery guests, do we? Mayhap a more subtle approach is in order. A final temptation. Thancred wishes to discuss how to proceed with the investigation. Any bright ideas? A solitary flash of insight? No? Well, then, for want of a better suggestion, I suggest we try picking Fufulupa's brain again. Who knows, if we work together, we may yet find something of use nestled away within it. Just finished that world. Hey, Nolly! Welcome, welcome. You playing Kingdom Hearts 3, I see? Oh, but it is good to see you return. I have given some thought to the matter, and I have just hit upon a most disturbing possibility. How could I have been so blind? Calm yourself, Fufalupa. What is this disturbing possibility of which you speak? I was contemplating as to how the thieves' activities escaped our notice for so long, and then it came to me. What if there's someone amongst our own ranks conspiring with them? A traitor in our own midst? You bought it on Steam because discount? Hell yeah, that's pretty good. Oh god, is the Steam still going, or is it over? I completely forgot to look at it. Oh well. It would just get stuff added to the backlog that I then will probably never fucking touch. Steam sales are how I buy games I don't own into games I don't play. It would be most unfortunate if your fears proved well-founded, Fufalupa. Indeed. If, for reasons of security, the concern decided to transfer the remaining crystals short and horizon to another location, their plans would be discovered the moment the brass blades were informed. But such a shipment would surely be well guarded. Would thieves as wily as ours risk an open confrontation? Mayhap not, but there would be the concern. But neither would the concern be eager to present them with such an obvious target. Nay, they might instead elect to carry out the transfer in secret and trust the goods to, let us say, a lone Mikote miner traveling without escort as to not attract undue attention. But who? I see. Yes, the concern may well elect to do that. But to travel with so much cargo would be a strenuous task indeed, and this miner would certainly need to rest upon the way. Mayhap north of the bridge to Hammerley? A fine spot for a rest. Would you not agree, Ferlona? You lie in wait to the north, then I shall do the same to the south. Forgive me, my friends, but I have received new orders. I must inform my men at once. Call me a cynic, but I would be surprised if these thieves laid down their arms and surrender. See that you come prepared to offer them some encouragement. What a fucking mood. I think we all do that. I think we all buy a bunch of Steam games when they go on sale and then we just don't fucking play them. The backlog ever grows. Movement in the distance catches your eye. Oh god, there's more of them. I have good self-control. That being said, I cannot control what boyfriend does. Is he much the same? You're actually the opposite. You tend to actually play them? Hell yeah. At least one of us has broken the curse. Stubborn to the last, as expected. You are unharmed? Yeah, Nolly's built different. So was Demon Queen, apparently. A gang of sea wolf thieves. And in Thanaland, no less. I suppose there's a first time for everything. Sea wolves? All of them? Aye, and all with the same taste in facial tattoos. Blue, in case you were wondering. Our thieves are a long way from home. We're just looking like, Whomst? Even though, in reality, Frenlona would probably know about this gang. She's not new here. He buys you good games on sale he wants you to play, but then you keep telling him that you can't play all of them, and that you buy and play them when you can. God, that was me when I first was getting in, when I first got into Hollow Knight, and I was like, yo, this game's really good, and I just kept gifting Hollow Knight to my friends on Steam. I don't even own the Steam version of Hollow Knight. I have it on my Switch, and I was just like, you get Hollow Knight, and you get Hollow Knight. I think only my cousin actually played it out of all the people I gifted it to. Or at least he's the only one that I have confirmed that played it. Their loss, absolutely. Meta being Oprah for Hollow Knight. It's because Hollow Knight was only like $15, and when it's on sale, it's even cheaper. So I was just like, why the fuck wouldn't I just spread this to all my friends? Thancred, if you would be so good as to attend to the outstanding matters in Horizon, I have inquiries to make. You bought Hollow Knight for $7? Exactly! Exactly! Hollow Knight at full price is only $15. Feel like you robbed you, Jerry. Especially with, how many hours do you have in Hollow Knight? Dear God, you are getting a lot out of that $7. You got Minecraft from a streamer who played it a lot? Hell yeah. 500, dear God. To Horizon, then. Fufalupa wouldn't want to hear about your meeting with the thieves. I'm scared to look at my playtime in this. I'm scared, hang on. 100 days, 8 hours, and 39 minutes. So, you know, that's a while. Just, 2,408 hours. You know, normal amount. Normal amount. I don't have a problem, shut up.
It's fine. Average Call of Duty player? I've never fucking touched Call of Duty and I never want to. Please don't buy you Holiday. I already have one person extending your backlog into infinity. You never actually get around to playing it. Don't worry, I won't.
On behalf of the Brass Blades of the Rose, I thank you for your service to Horizon. But we have not been idle. While you were afield, we succeeded in identifying the traitor within our ranks.
Is that so? Then, by your leave, I should very much like to have a word with the fellow in private.
No, I'm afraid that would not be possible. Regrettably, he, managed to subdue the unit of blades dispatched to detain him and made good his escape.
Oh, for the love of... And how did he manage that exactly? Your men haven't been sampling that somnus we confiscated, have we? Or was he a giant in disguise?
No, but he was quite strong. A sea wolf, Lominson born and raised, I believe. But do not worry, we will find him. You have my word on that.
I see. Pray keep me apprised of any developments. Yes? She's standing next to me. Understood. You have infinite Yakuza backlog, but the pirates are going well? Hell yeah, pirates is a very good time. I fear our time together is at an end, my friend. Your services are required elsewhere. Awfully disappointing, I know, but one must follow where duty leads. You might try to look a little disappointed. Or do you mean to give me another one of your stoic nods? You do, don't you? Yep, there's the nod. Here you go. Tracking down the Minato girls? Yeah. Their actual sub-stories I like a lot. The capstone I fucking despise. It is not my type of humor at all, and I hate it. The fact that it's real people also is a detriment. The Mother of Exiles. Thinkred has informed you of your next assignment. The live action killed you off. It's bad. There's a reason why I just skipped it. I watched the first couple and then I just started doing the skip cutscene bit, and I feel like I didn't miss a single thing. I still understood exactly what happened. The antecedent bid me to tell you to make for Vesper Bay, where young Alphino awaits your coming most eagerly. It was he who requested your assistant. Some commotion or incident, I'm not privy to the details. While you do whatever it is that Alphino has planned for you, I shall endeavor to track down our traitor's brass blade. And when I do, you may rest assured that we will have our answers. Gonna be cool and head to sleep? Yeah, no worries. Go take care of yourself. Oh yeah, we're still here. I don't need to teleport. We're already here. Saw something I've been saying that it's meant to be cringe, but you haven't seen it yourself. Yeah, no, because Masaru's actor, like in real life, is like a comedian, and his like comedic specialty is supposed to be like cringe, awkward humor, which is not for me at all. So I did not like it at all. It was bad. Yeah, it was painful. There's a bunch of people. Since Yakuza, I'm assuming this is softcore porn we're talking about? Almost? It's actually the most innocent it's been. It's more of a, like, you know, like The Bachelor or whatever. Where, like, you know, like a guy is on, like, a dating show and a bunch of girls are, like, competing to be, like, the date. It's kind of more like that. It's not straight up softcore porn like that one minigame in 6.
Yeah, it's just constant secondhand embarrassment, exactly. Yeah, and all the videos in 0. Yep. So many girls with balloons, Jesus. God, that was something. I love it. I love watching people, because like Yakuza 0 is where most people start off playing the Yakuza games. And I love people like going into like Gandhara, I think? Is that the video store? And just being like, what is this? And then they're immediately just like, oh no. Oh no. And they're like, can I show this on stream? Is this allowed? Reminds me of the Super Seducer game streamers occasionally play to mock. Yeah. The balloon fetishists of RGG had their hands in making it part of the game. Yeah, there was a weirdly a lot of balloons. You were late. No matter, I know where our visitors are headed. From what I've been able to gather, this vessel belongs to a band of Domans who seek an audience with the Sultana. You are familiar with Doma, yes? And Authard? Well, like the rest of the nation of the eastern continent, it is ruled by the Garlean Empire. Given our visitors' unannounced arrival, it is, as well as the state of their ship, I suspect they did not leave their homeland under the best circumstances. Needless to say, I should be very interested to hear their tale and, more importantly, what they know of the current affairs in the Empire. Such information could prove most useful. We'd be fools to not pursue this opportunity, do you not think? Come with me to Old Da, Fernlona. Unless I am mistaken, and I am rarely mistaken, we will find the Domans bickering with a Sultan sworn on the Royal Promenade. Kid, you were 16. Please fucking calm down your ego. I'm gonna bring this up every time. You are uncertain of your role in the proceedings. Insurance. If our guests are not themselves Imperial agents, it seems fair to assume that they may be being pursued by some. And if not, who better than you than to have on hand in the event of an unforeseen diplomatic incident? Besides, I do so enjoy your sparkling repartee. Satisfied? Good. I shall see you in Old Da. I'm going to slap you one day, kid. I swear to God. God, I forget how insufferable Alphino is at the start. Anyway, what's going on here's? It matters not how many times you ask. Without the necessary permissions, none shall pass. Pray understand, good sir, we have not the leisure to lodge a formal petition. Time is of the essence. All I ask is that you summon your superior. Allow me to plead my case. Surely you can grant us that small kindness. Away with you and darken these doors no longer. I will not ask again. You know not what you do. I gather your pleas fell on deaf ears. A loyal man with a cold heart. I know his kind well. I hope that you will find me more to your liking. Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. A friend. Which, I believe, makes me very nearly unique. In this part of the world, at least. Few indeed are your allies in Old Da, and yet you will need some if you wish to endear yourselves to the wealthy and powerful. Pray, join me and my associate at the quicksand. There you may explain your situation to us, and we shall see if there is aught we can do to help. And back to the Aetheryte.
do you belong to? Why are you alone? Who left their minion unattended in the in the hall? Someone go get their child. This isn't where I meant to be. Please be voiced my voice. I am dying. We would be most grateful for any assistance you and Master Alphino can offer. It has been ever so long since we last set foot on dry land. I truly hope this marks the end of our journey. Master Alphino's associate, yes? We have been waiting for you. I trust you are ready to begin?
We have traveled some several thousand miles across the sea from the nation of Doma, in hopes that we might find sanctuary in these lands.
It's voice, thank fucking God!
Sanctuary, Lady Yugiri?
Aye. Lying within Othard, Doma was under the dominion of the Garlean Empire, as I'm sure you are aware. When the War of Succession broke out in Garlemald, we espied an opportunity to free ourselves from the yoke of imperial oppression and took up arms. Only to be crushed. And so I gathered what few Domans escaped the reckoning and guided them hither to your shores.
Yeah, so that War of Succession, I don't know if it actually gets mentioned more in the quests that got cut, because again, for those of you who are just got here, these patches in between A Realm Reborn and Heavensward, there used to be way more of them, like an excessive amount of them, to the point that they were called the Quests of Hell, just because there were so goddamn many of them, with a bunch of tedious points. Eventually, I want to say at some point during the patches between Shadowbringers and Endwalker, I think, they trimmed a lot of it down to make it more manageable. So I don't know if this was originally supposed to be mentioned more, but it got cut. But off screen, sometime after we dealt with the Ultima weapon in base A Realm Reborn, the Emperor of Garlemald, Solus Zos Galvis, I believe his name is, passed away without naming his successor. So that's why they mentioned the War of Succession. This is supposed to be a recent development.
A War of Succession? Then the Emperor... Forgive me. You said that Doma was under Imperial rule, did you not?
Okay, so they do mention it here. This, I guess, is supposed to be the first one. The first mention of it.
Doma is gone, razed to the ground as an example to the other provinces.
12 have mercy. And your people?
On a ship anchored in Vesper Bay, flying borrowed colors. Many were complicit in the rebellion, or akin to those who were. They will not come ashore until I send word that it is safe to do so. I sought an audience with your rulers, but was summarily refused.
The lords of Ul'dah are not wont to entertain foreign refugees without suitable encouragement.
Mayhap I was foolish to expect otherwise, but our supplies run low and we have young ones in urgent need of care. I have seen the tents outside the gates, however. We are not the first to seek asylum, nor will we be the last.
Be that as it may, Ul'dah is no friend to Garlemald. Your tale would stir the hearts of many men and women here. The Sultana and the Syndicate will not be so easily swayed. but I shall see that you are granted an opportunity to plead your case.
This is within your power?
Well, far be it from me to boast, but I do have the ear of certain influential individuals.
Far be it from me to boast. Fuck you, Alphino. It's totally within you to boast. God damn it, bud.
Dead.
Lady Yugiri, forgive me for observing, but your choice of attire seems like to evoke feelings of mistrust.
Men are wont to fear the unfamiliar. We know this from experience. We seek only to spare the people of Uldar unnecessary disquiet.
I shall defer to your experience, then.
I thank you for your understanding.
It seems I have urgent business with the Flame General. I leave our guests in your capable hands.
Oh, hey, they have names now, even though they were not introduced in the cutscene. We are beyond grateful. We are grateful beyond measure for this kindness. Lady Yugiri labors day and night for the good of our people. She's an inspiration to us all. Yet I worry for her health. If I may, madam, as I said earlier, we have been at sea for several moons, and our supplies are all but spent. I have not the heart to repeat the tale of our tribulations, nor would it please you to listen to them, I think. Suffice it to say, however, sacrifices have been made. Though it shames me to beg for more when you have already offered so much, desperation compels me. Good madam, if you or your associates could spare any provisions, anything at all, it would go a long way to lessen the suffering of my people. I can try to ask around. Hells, why did you say so sooner, Frelona? Of course I'll help. You couldn't have picked a better day to tell the truth. A wealthy merchant and his entourage were due to have a banquet here on the morrow, see? But just sent word that they can't come, meaning I've got a boatload of foodstuffs and no one to feed. Best of all, they paid for the lot in advance. Go and call on Fredure and Catherine at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Tell them that I sent the ship to Little Prince's order to the Wakened Sands. Oh, and if they argue, just show them those letters. That should set them straight. Oh yeah, you guys are going to get free food. Congratulations. Free food is some of the best kind. My, that's a rather odd request. Mayhap you misheard her instructions? Modi's letter. Instructions penned by the Quicksand proprietress to deliver foodstuffs to the Waking Sands. You know, you shouldn't encourage them like this. They'll start to expect it. You mark my words, I fucking hate Ul'dah so fucking much! I call it a capitalist hellhole for a reason! She's in the business of feeding refugees now. I ain't normally one to question Mistress Momodi's judgment, but that doesn't seem wise to me. Look, proof. Give me food. I'll not speak for the children, but if you ask me, any man what can't earn a crust deserves to go hungry. I fucking hate this place, dude. I hate it. It sucks here. Well, I got the food, although they protested. They didn't give you any trouble, did they? Good. Now go and tell Lady Yugiri it's all in hand. I dared not hope for such magnanimity, much less expect it. Mistress Momodi is generous indeed. I shall be sure to thank her most humbly. Yeah, maybe not trouble, but everyone here sucks. Exactly. And it's going to get worse. It's going to get worse. Lady Ugiri, I briefed the Flame General on your situation. I think you will be pleased with his reply. We have been granted an audience. Before the Sultana and the Syndicate both, we should return to the Royal Promenade at once. You have done much for us, Master Alphino. I swear we shall return the favor. Naught is owed, Lady Ugiri, for naught has been given. This small favor you fairly won with your words, and it is with words that you must win the favor of the Syndicate. Then I shall choose them with care. You will be accompanying us, yes? Good. Your presence may serve to remind the Syndicate of the true meaning of philanthropy, and that nothing so unpalatable will be required of them, assuming the Domans are willing to earn their keep. Come, the Flame Journal waits us at the Royal Promenade. Okay, let's see what the leaders of this shithole have to say. Surely it'll go better, right? Right? Oh god, everyone's here. We must take pains to illustrate how accepting the Domans would benefit Old Za. Only then might the Syndicate be swayed. Bards sing of wars which decide the fates of nations, but a single word spoken within a council chamber is more likely to decide that of mine own. I have heard that the Sultana is a kind and generous ruler. Of the Syndicate, I have heard less flattering things. If we're all enemies of Garlemald, is it not fitting that we should join forces? You would think. I wish to greet our guests beforehand and offer my support to their cause. Doman, Ul'dan, it matters not to me. Birthplace does not equate to birthright in mine eyes. I take great pride in my establishments for this very reason. The Platinum Mirage in particular serves as a showcase for the talents of countless men and women born beyond our borders.
A pleasure, Felona. The others are already inside. Let us not keep them waiting.
I, Ugiri of Domar, am honored to meet you at last, Your Grace. To mark this auspicious occasion, I should like to present to you the finest treasures our humble nation has to offer.
Also, again, just for remembrance, reminding, the Syndicate, it's not like, oh, you know, they're like a council that we're, you know, like we're voted and like, you know, chosen, elected to be here. No. The Syndicate is simply just the six most wealthy people in Ul'dah, given power. Just for, you know, context.
Alas, the circumstances which have brought me here today have divested me of both time and dignity. I come before you as a pauper in direst need of aid, to request that you grant my people asylum.
I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, welcome you to our city. Be at ease, Lady Ugiri. Although I myself have heard the tale of your misfortune, I would ask that you recount it once more for the benefit of the others here present.
As you wish, Your Grace. For many years, my nation, Domar, suffered under the yoke of imperial rule, and my people yearned to be free. Thus, when a war of succession broke out in Garlemald, we sought to take advantage of the chaos and reclaim our liberty. Alas, our enemy proved less preoccupied than we had hoped, and our rebellion was put down in the most brutal fashion.
Those who survived, how many do they number?
More than 200 souls huddle within the cramped confines of our own galleon's hold. Yet this figure accounts for but one of a number of ships which escaped the purge.
The little people are simultaneously cute and kind of really freaky. They're like little porcelain dolls, yeah. Well, I mean, Nanamo in particular, so every playable race has two variations you can do. For the Lalafels, which are the little people, they have Dunes folk and Plains folk. Dunes folk in particular might be a bit more doll-like because they don't have pupils. They just have, like, colored irises for their eyes. The Plains folk, however, actually do have pupils, but they're more like cat eye pupils. They're like slits.
It is my hope that you will allow us all to dwell within your walls. Should that prove unfeasible, however, I humbly ask that you accept as many of my people as your resources allow. Pray understand, we do not beg a boon, but propose instead an arrangement. We would serve as soldiers or tradesmen until our debt is repaid.
What are the Syndicate's opinions on this matter?
I, for one, think it's a marvelous idea. Lady Yugiri and her people strike me as an industrious lot, and there are parts of the city which have yet to be fully restored. If they are willing to work, I see no reason not to let them.
The head of the Mirage Trust is not known for his generosity. He sees profit in this.
Thanks for the exposition, bud.
I agree. That said, these are foreign refugees. To admit them would require a formal resolution. Shall we call a vote?
The law is the law.
Hi, Cam Clark. How you doing?
Lord Lolorito?
AKA Liquid Snake! And a bunch of other roles.
Tell me, are you blind or willfully ignorant? Even now, our streets are choked with the displaced victims of the Calamity and Alamigan refugees. They live hand to mouth, subsisting on aid provided by the immortal flames, the cost of which grows ever higher. The wealth of Ul'dah is not without limits, my friends.
Yeah, he's in, like, everything.
And need I remind you that these refugees are prone to violence and criminal activity?
Lolorito?
Read the reports, I think.
Lolorito, I swear to God.
Without homes or employment, it is only a matter of time before men grow desperate and take that which they imagine has been unjustly denied them. Yet, knowing this, you would have us swell their ranks. Mayhap you think the brass blades and the flames are not hard-pressed enough?
Some say the chairman of the East Aldenard Trading Company passes Gil thrice daily. This may explain how he came to be the wealthiest man in Ul'dah. Or it may simply be that he's ruthless beyond reckoning.
Again, thank you, bud.
Surely the Sultanate can support the few hundred domins Lady Yugiri represents. That our resources have been taxed, I do not deny. But we are hardly in danger of financial collapse. I move that an exception be made.
So yeah, as you can see, like, Nanamo, who is a Dunes folk, has no pupils. Her eyes are just irises. And, you know, the whites, but, you know.
An exception, Your Grace? I am suddenly reminded of a similar debate some years ago regarding a number of Alamigan refugees, if memory serves. What were your words that day? Ah, yes. The law is the law. And so our visitors remained in Little Alamigo. Mayhap our wise and benevolent Sultana would be so good as to enlighten us as to which other of our laws should not be upheld.
Yeah, as Ghoul said, that was then and this is now? Things are different? Maybe?
Bite your tongue, Lolorito.
My lord, I share your concern for the welfare of our great nation, but we must endeavor to take a longer view. You know as well as I that people can be a resource still more precious than gil.
Precious or not, they were never yet so reliable. And unlike those who frequent your establishment, I have no desire to gamble with my future. Uldar's greatest asset is, and has ever been, her material wealth. We risk this at our peril.
I hate this place.
One need only look to Teleji Adeleji's example for evidence of the danger in allowing sentiment to dictate policy. How far the vaunted Mirage have fallen, both in repute and profitability, since he began employing refugees.
How I choose to conduct my affairs is not your concern, my lord.
And Teleji here is a plainsfolk. Or, yeah, plainsfolk, because he has the cat eyes. Talking about shit for someone that can be chucked like a football. Exactly. In fact, back in A Realm Reborn, we actually got to see a Rogadin send a Lalafell flying into the air. Granted, it was more under the Rogadin was just trying to give the Lalafell a lift because it was Biggs and Wedge. And the two of them are friends, but it still does prove, hey, we Rogadin can absolutely take these little guys and just fucking throw them around.
A proposal has been tabled. Given its urgency, I move we forego further debate and call a vote. To accept the Doman refugees or not. Those in favor, I bid you remain. Those opposed, I bid you leave.
That's 1 against, 2 against, 3 and 4 out of 6.
Would that it were within my power to welcome you and your people, Lady Yugiri. As you have observed, however, my authority in such matters is regrettably limited. Without the consent of the Syndicate, I cannot act.
I understand, Your Grace, and I appreciate all that you have done on our behalf.
The nerve of the man! If that bastard had not forsaken the eastern trade route, little Alamigo would now be thriving. Oh, that you should have traveled so far under such dire circumstances, only to be refused in this manner is utterly unconscionable. Pray, accept my sincerest apologies.
Now that the Empire no longer poses an immediate threat, they see little reason to maintain the pretense of unity. The Monitorists have grown especially defiant of late. Lord Lolorito most of all. But this is neither the time nor place for that discussion.
Well, that didn't go well. That did not go well at all. As Lolorito goes, so does the Syndicate. It bears repeating that Lord Lolorito does not speak for the Syndicate. The others harbor doubts, I will allow, but in time they shall see the error of their ways. My people could not endure another long sea voyage. But if Ul'dah will not accept us, what choice do we have? Did they not hear Lady Yugiri's pleas? How can they turn us away, knowing what we have endured? Because fuck you, money. prone to violence and criminal activity. Who is he to speak of us thus? Are we to be punished for the sins that we may never commit? Unfortunately, that is the way of a capitalist shithole. I unfortunately would know. And I think so would we all in chat. Promises to keep. Reborn would like to discuss how to handle the Doman refugees. As you observe, Lolorito is not afraid to speak his mind, nor is he like to change it. Often have I wondered how a man so skilled at weighing the worth of things should be so incapable of seeing the value in people. But I will waste no more words on him. No one the Domans are yet in need of aid. Everyone follow me to the Hall of Flames.
It fucking sucks.
I think we somehow need to do a reboot on society. It's the only way to maybe even have a chance of fixing things at this point. Just start over from scratch. Although maybe not completely. That might also end up really bad. Depends on who's doing the writing. What the fuck is happening over here? Why is there a... Okay. Okay. Mayhap I should have considered the likelihood of failure more deeply beforehand. I will not deny that certain portions of the refugee population have been a burden on the Sultanate, but I take issue with my counterpart's contention that they account for the majority. In this, they are plainly mistaken. Even so, we must not think ill of them for wishing to protect our great nation. Are these players? Yeah. Again, if you are a bard, you can actually, you know, pick an instrument and play it. I guess I've caught them between songs. Normally when you have a group of people like this, it is like someone with a bunch of computers or a bunch of friends all having macros that they're then like activating at the same time in order to like actually properly play a song. The Galleon is no place for my people, for any people to call home. This I cannot continue. Like, hang on, I have Bard. Like, you just become Bard, and then you go to Performance, and then you have a bunch of different instruments you can choose from. And then you have, like, a keyboard. And you can play songs. That's not right. That's not right. That's not right. That's not right. Where the... Where's my thing? Where'd it go? What? There it is. There we go. Yeah, just have a little do. That's all you would do in this game? Hell yeah. Unfortunately, you do need to be a bard proper, not just an archer, so you need to get your archer to level 50 or level 30. But then after that you could. We do not wish to live by the grace of others. We want to work. We want to contribute. Is there not else we can do to earn the approval of these old dons? The Syndicate has spoken, and I see no point in moving that the matter be reconsidered. The Monetarists have made their positions clear. Agreed, Ul'dah is not an option. Nor are Limsa or Gridania, I judge, given the state of their internal affairs. Which leaves our Doman friends to confine to a ship. Gods, the thought of them huddled in an airless hold with no hope of better treatment. Would that I had more time to find an alternative. A place not bound by the concerns of the great nation. Amphilia? That is precisely what I wish to discuss. I understand the Syndicate's decision. I do. We all wish to preserve which is ours, especially when we believe it to be under siege. But I cannot meekly accept this judgment, not while my people suffer. Would it be out of the question for the Sultanate to accept us for a limited time? A week, perhaps, or even just a few days? Excellent. I shall keep you informed. Lady Ugiri, I have a proposal if you would hear it. Out with it, Master Alphino. The headquarters of my order, the Signs of the Seventh Dawn, stands in a place called Revenant's Toll, an outpost in Mordona. Like most outposts, it is frequented by mercenaries and other men of action, and lacks the comforts of more well-established settlements. However, the leaders of Revenant's Toll have been doing their utmost to change that. To that end, they have need of able-bodied individuals willing to work as frontier hands. Hard labor, yet less you doubt, with not safe food and shelter by way of reward. Terms not unlike those which you yourself proposed, Lady Ugiri. Though I will not hear a word said against our beloved Ul'dah, I would. Ul'dah sucks. Revenant's Toll would offer certain advantages, the absence of unhelpful bureaucracy being the most obvious. If they can accommodate us all, we shall gladly accept. Master Alphino, once again I find myself in your debt. Pray, do not think me, my lady. The life your people go to is one of hard labor and few comforts, as I told you. And before that, there remains the matter of how they may safely be borne to Revenant's Toll, which will be no small feat, considering the distance and their present condition. Mayhap the Ul'dah Adventurers Guild can be of assistance. Look for me there, Frenlona. Lady Ugiri, if you and your people would accompany me, we may discuss what aid the Immortal Flames can provide.
I guess we can just run it. I don't even know what they're playing, but they sure are having fun. Yeah, they be dootin'. They sure be dootin'. It's funny because when you do the little quest that happens when you actually get like Bard proper as opposed to Archer, there's actually a little like mini Eula thing that's basically like, hey, you like be like, you have to like accept it. It basically just says you are aware that you technically are not supposed to be allowed to play like songs from outside of 14 on your instruments, and that's against terms of service. And I'm just like, that's all anyone ever does with Bard. What do you mean? What are you talking about? We are concerned that the Doman refugees may find the journey to Revenant's Toll too much to bear. Too long had they been sequestered aboard their ship, with insufficient supplies and scarce enough room to breathe, let alone stretch their limbs. With that in mind, Mistress Mobodi has kindly offered to accommodate the Domans until such time as they are ready to outset for Mordona. What else are people supposed to play? Just like songs from within 14, or their own original compositions, I guess. But again,
it's all anyone ever does is play other stuff. Like, I recall seeing a band that was playing some Kirby music. Guess they're just singing that so that they can't be held responsible for any copyright shit. Yeah, but it's also like, these are essentially MIDIs. Aren't MIDIs kind of free? Like, outside of copyright bullshit? Because when you're playing stuff on your Bard instruments, you're essentially just playing with a MIDI. It should be, but you know, I guess. It's important for them to cover their bases, I guess. Those healthy enough to travel will embark as soon as transportation has been secured, while those too weak to leave at once will be permitted to stay until they regain their strength.
Thanks, Momodi!
Because it's the same with playing in Sky. You like to think of it as like a music block versions of songs. Exactly! Exactly! What news? Transportation remains our greatest obstacle, General. Is there aught the Immortal Flames can do? I fear that exceeds our mandate. Were it a smaller number, mayhap it would go unnoticed, but the Syndicate would not bear the cost of escorting more than 200 Domans to Mordona. When the government fails to act, the responsibility falls to us private citizens. I will engage the services of the 77 caravans on the Doman's behalf. Very well. We should begin the contract negotiations at once. Your generosity is most welcome, my lord. After all that has befallen these good people, it is the least we can do. Come what may, you shall ever have a friend of old Daw, Lady Ugiri. And you in Revenant's Toll, my lord. Like, they should be different enough that copyright shouldn't affect them, but people suck. Yeah. I mean, look at how hard I had to fight for those fucking Sonic VODs on YouTube. Those people didn't even own the songs and I had to fucking beat them off with sticks. Be like, get your grubby hands off my videos. I don't even make money. Go away. Well, it sounds like we all have work to do. Lady Ugiri, let's put our heads together and settle the details of our arrangement, shall we? I was just about to bring that up. It was a fucking process. I would entrust the task of escorting our Doman friends to you. After you have rested your own road-weary legs, of course. What say you? Easy peasy, I say. Ugiri's game. Alphino has a mind to send you to Vesper Bay. As we speak, the Domans prepare for departure at Vesper Bay, wherefrom they will be escorted by carriage to Ul'dah. That said, this has all been decided rather suddenly, and it would not surprise me if the refugees required some assistance in coordinating their preparations. For Lona, I would have you return to Vesper Bay and facilitate the process through tasks great and small. In short, whatever must needs be done, do it. Speak with a name named Hozan when you arrive. As Lady Ugiri tells it, he has been designated the leader of the first group. Very well. Away I go. Again, if you're playing this for yourself, you would have a bunch of items gotten from completing main scenario quests called Vesper Bay Aetheryte tokens, which would teleport you directly in front of this little statue of fucking Lolorito here. At least I think that's Lolorito? I don't know. I used up all of mine already, so I have to take the long way. Ugh, I can smell their stench on the wind even here. Oops. What? Greetings. Greetings. Alphino has informed me that a sign would be arriving to help with the preparations. I am honored to meet you, though shamed as well. The great warrior should not be tasked with such trivialities. It's what I do. I'm here to help. I knew from a glance what manner of woman you are. I too have some skill at arms, as do many of our people. Pray forgive this trifle, but might I trouble you to help round up the children that have been given into my care? They are most adept at staying hidden from my sight, but perhaps your keen eyes will succeed where I have failed. And my thanks, friend. Pray seek out my son Yozan. He can tell you more. Yozan!
Hello there. I'm Yozan, son of Hozan. Will you be coming with us to Ul'dah? I hear we're traveling by a horse-drawn carriage. But don't you think they're queer? Giant birds that people ride like horses? I still want to try riding one, but I can't believe the chocobos are gay. The chocobos are gay! Good for them. What's that? You're looking for the others? Oh, don't worry. I already told them to get ready for the carriages. I'll need your help, though. We were just finishing a game of hide and seek. 3 players are still in hiding, and since Lady Yuri told us to take it really seriously, they won't move until they're found. But Vesper Bay isn't that big, so I bet you can find them in no time.
Wait, what? So these guys are from Doma, which is like we're here. This is Eorzea. Doma is way the heck over here. Like, they're from a different, continent, so they don't have chocobos. So this kid was like, don't you think they're queer? Like, as in weird. And then ISO made the joke of, oh, the chocobos are gay. Because this kid's calling them queer. And also, Yugiri told the kids to play hide and seek very well and to take it very seriously, huh?
Hey, you're not Yozan. Who are you? I'm Koharu. Fernlona was Falcon, huh? I don't know anyone else was... Oh, wait a minute. You're one of them, stallions, aren't you?
Scions.
No, scions! Scions! Then you must know Lady Yugiri, right? Isn't she great? She's really good at hide and seek, too. Oh, right, it's almost time to go. Nice meeting you, Fernlona Wisfalquin.
It was just in another tab and you just heard the chocobos are gay and you had to come back just like, what? Hell yeah, dude, I love saying things out of context. She sure is a stallion, isn't she?
Uh-huh.
How do baby chocobos happen then? I hate how my first thought was to go to seahorses, but I was like, seahorses are not the answer. Where the fuck is this other child? There he is. Yeah, hi, ma'am.
Are you playing? Aw, no fair. Yozan didn't say anything about adults. Huh? We get to ride a horsebird carriage? I don't know. That sounds scary. But if Yozan says it's safe, I'll go.
They breed like sponges. There we go. Where are these fucking kids? There you are.
How'd you find me? I guess I need more practice. Or maybe you're just good at this? I mean, the Garleans didn't find me.
Again, Yugiri told the kids how to play hide and seek and to take it very seriously. They just break apart and suddenly there's more of them.
Can you reproduce by budding? Can you? Can you? Can you?
Don't mind me with the SpongeBob references. Why does he even say that? I don't remember. What fucking episode was that? Oh, I think it's the one where they all, like, bully Sandy because she's a land creature for no fucking reason. And they're all, like, all showing off, like, the weird things them sea creatures can do. Because Mr. Krabs does, like, the weird shit with his, like, eyes. Like, sucking them in and out of the, like, hole in his exoskeleton. I think it's that. You're thinking that exact scene from SpongeBob? Hell yeah. Yeah, mitosis. Why did they even bully Sandy? I genuinely don't remember. Why did they all just start picking on her? And then she drags them all up to the surface, I think? They'd be all like, well, y'all can't hold your breath in air, can you? And then they all get, like, pecked at by seagulls or something. SpongeBob's a really weird show to try to explain out of context when you only half remember the episodes. Wonderful. All the children are accounted. Hide and seek. I see that you are curious. It's quite simple, really. Lady Ugary thought it was best that the children know what to do in case the Garleans found us. I should hope that those days are behind us, but I nevertheless take comfort in knowing that we're well prepared. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured about the hide and seek. Sandy! Water! I need a drink now. Jesus, dude, that hurt. Fucking love old SpongeBob. Old SpongeBob is so good. Can't even remember the last time you saw SpongeBob was. Yeah, I don't remember either. I remember I saw the superhero movie. I remember I saw that, which is also fucking wild because they advertised the superhero part, like the 3D animation superhero part of that movie so much. Most of that movie is actually 2D animated. Only the last, like, 30 to 20 minutes is 3D animated, and of that, only the last, like, 10 or so minutes is actually superheroes. And I'm just like, why did they focus on this bit to advertise? That's so weird. There's, like, 90% of the movie. Why we adventure. At long last, Hozan and his group are ready to leave Visper Bay. The first caravan is due to depart shortly, followed by the rest at regular intervals. My family and I, including my stubborn father Home, will be traveling in the lead carriage together with young Koharu, of whom I believe you've already met. Though I understand the road to Oda is regularly patrolled by your brass blades, it would give us great comfort if you would agree to accompany us on our journey. Once again, I thank you for your kindness. When you're ready to leave, please inform the coachman. These reports of a great beast on the road until Oda is most troubling. Fascinating creatures. Whence did they come? Who knows? Hello, ma'am. You just teleported out of nowhere. Grandfather's so lucky. These horse birds smell terrible. Excuse you? How dare you insult the chocobos? Oh, it's just so fluffy. You're gonna be off, are you? Well, I was meaning to have a word with you about that. Word from the blade says we might have a problem. Fierce-looking beastie's been sighted south of the bridge to Hammerley. Might be someone's eyes are playing tricks on them, of course, but don't pay to gamble in this business. Now, I know you can handle yourself in a fight, but this lot's another story. So we're thinking you might go on ahead and have a quick look around, make sure the area's safe and and if you come across anything dangerous, you know what to do. When you're satisfied the way's clear, meet us outside Horizon. The blades tell me that the road there's safe, so I reckon we can make it that far on our own. Assuming the self-same bastards don't try to rob us, that is. I can take care of anything. Are you really gonna make me go all that fucking way? Jesus. The last thing you remember is the scene in the SpongeBob movie that includes David Hasselhoff. Yeah. Yeah. Where they're fighting, like, Dennis, I think the guy's name is, on, like, David Hasselhoff's foot as he, like, swims them over to where Bikini Bottom's supposed to be. Oh, that's a big... That was a demon. That's odd. Oops, you're over here now.
If they have wings, so does that mean we can fly? And does that mean we can fly if we ride one?
Yes, they can, child. Look! Behold! The chocobos can fly!
Which do you think would win in a race? A horse or a horse bird?
Chocobo all the way. Horse bird forever.
I must say, that was a surprisingly pleasant ride. Mayhap the journey to Revenant's Toll will not be so bad after all. It pleases me to see you well. Come, let the coachman know we can continue onward to Ul'dah. So there was a beastie. Was being the operative word, eh? Well fought, Modern, well fought. If only if I were in better health, I would have been proud to stand by at your side. Pay my son no mind. He forgets that his responsibilities preclude acts of daring do.
I think your favorite will always be the "Hi, Kevin." Yeah. That one's also very good.
As it may, I cannot help but envy you. Had we been able to call upon the heroes of your strength and skill in Doma, things would have turned out very different. But we cannot change the past. Those who fought and fell are forever lost to us. But not forgotten. Lady Yugiri's kinsmen least of all. They fought the fiercest, though they knew full well it was in vain. She had every right to walk away, yet she chose to stay. Food, shelter, the promise of a better life. All this and more we owe to her. How does one even begin to repay such a debt?
You hear Patrick's, "Who are you people?" all the time from that one episode when everyone was hiding under his rock. Yeah. Another highlight was my thoughts are mysterious and complex. I actually don't remember that quote. I know there's Patrick's line of like, "My mind is but an enigma," and then it shows like the fucking little imagined thing of a milk carton falling over. Yeah. Oh no, he's hot. That one's also a classic.
And kind, Father, who has given everything, we shall give her all. Whatever work there is to be done, we shall do without question. Ditch digging, brick laying, it matters not. Revenant's Toll will grow and prosper by our hands. Yeah, the inner machinations of my mind are an enigma. Milk carton falling over. There we go. That's it. Thank you. Yeah, that one. Guess the German translation was inaccurate. Okay, yeah, no, that would actually explain it a lot. Of, like, that is the same one, but just different translations. I do have to say, when I was a kid, I did not know what the fuck Patrick was saying in that line. Because I didn't know what, like, inner machinations or an enigma was.
I did not know what he was fucking saying. But I was still laughing because milk carton. I think that was meant to be the point vocab lesson that day, yeah. Or like, so in my family, whenever we need painkillers, we always take aspirin. So I didn't know what ibuprofen was. So again, in like Band Geeks, when like Squilliam is calling like Squidward to like taunt and be like, I hope the audience brings a lot of ibuprofen. I, again, like, did not know what the fuck he was saying. Like, I could not, like, sound out what word he was saying. I was like, what is that? I don't know. I don't get the joke. Did you guys kick a bird? What the fuck was that? Be kind to the birds. Hey, Mistress Rilona, Kaharu and I want to know why you became an adventurer. To gain power, to win glory, amass a fortune, to go wither the wild rose blooms. This is a reference to the password we had to use to get into the Scions. Technically, none of these. Finlona became an adventurer to, like, explore the world and help people, so I guess gain power was closest to that? To break the hearts of millions. Also that. And I mean that seriously. In this game, so many characters are written as if they have a crush on your character, but I don't ship Finlona with any of them. It's so fucking funny to me. Yeah, she's her own person, exactly. I think another one you quote for me is the screaming chocolate one. Oh yeah, the chocolate guy. Very good. I knew it! That's what I told Kaharu, but she didn't believe me. It's my turn now. Excuse me, Miss Finlona, I got a question. What's Revenant's Toll like? Is it pretty? Bustling outpost frigated by countless adventurers, a bastion of civilization in a harsh and forgiving wilderness, home no signs of the Sylvan Dawn. It is a stone's throw away from Imperial Castrum? We probably shouldn't mention that part. They're trying to escape the Garleans. We probably shouldn't tell them their new home is right next to another Garlean outpost. The adults can know, but maybe not the kids. It's fine. Bustling outpost. You mean there are lots of people who are just as strong as you? Oh, I can't wait. Enough, Kaharu, it's my turn again. Miss Finlona, when I'm older, I want to be strong like you. What do I have to do? Seek out new experiences and adventures, fight ferocious beasts, train every day, buy weapons and armor from Rowena. Rowena is a merchant where you were normally going to get most of your, like, post-patch, like, armor and gear from. I'm not going to introduce them to Rowena's fucking scam. Experiences and adventures. For you, all of those are in German and they still hit. Hell yeah. German SpongeBob will always have a soft spot in your heart. Yeah, I'm always, like, curious about when, like, American shows are, like, dubbed in other, languages. I should look at some international SpongeBob at some point. Well, of course, to be a better adventurer, you need to go adventuring. All right, that's enough questions for Miss Finlona. But that's not fair. Why does Yosen get to ask 2 questions? I want to know about adventuring just as much as he does. Just one more, please. Do you think I could be an adventurer like you one day? Why do you get 3 questions? Really? Then I will. Thanks for advice, Miss Ferlona. I won't forget it. I'm gonna be an adventurer too. When we get to Revenant's Toll, let's make an adventurers guild for Domans. We'll protect our friends and punish the wicked, just like Miss Ferlona and Lady Yugiri. Yeah, just like Miss Ferlona and Lady Yugiri. We can talk more about it in the carriage on the way. Will you be joining us? Of course. I should go watch them. The voice is perfect. For who? SpongeBob? Yeah, I am especially curious about how other voice actors try to voice SpongeBob. Because, Tom Kenny is very distinct. Okay, we made it to Old Daw. Come on, Master Alphino, no, we're here. I need to stay with the birds. I bet they could keep an entire legion with those walls. I imagine that's the point. Would you look at that? How many steps are there? 100? I'm gonna count. It'd be good to sleep in a proper bed for a change, even if it's only for a night. Okay, no, that's 80 sins. Okay. I was like, isn't this place named after it's like the amount of steps here? And it's like, no. No, it is not. 80 sins Assassimo. Well, I was right about there being a number. Just the wrong context. Fastest would actually go down here to Thaumaturge Guild and teleport. God, I am so excited for some of the changes they're going to make to this game because, later tonight at like 3 a.m., the game is going under 24-hour maintenance for patch 7.2. Which is going to continue the story from where I'm at, where I'm all cut up and whatnot. But they're also going to have a bunch of changes, such as after you are done sprinting, rather than going back to walking speed, you'll enter a new jog speed, which is slower than sprinting, but faster than walking, and that jog speed will never run out. And I'm just like, that sounds like it's going to be so helpful. I am excited. Why did it take them 10 plus years for this? Has the first group arrived already? Wonderful. Praying for Master Alphino at once. Or like another change they're doing is, I can't do it in here because you can't summon your chocobo in a city, but whenever I summon my chocobo, you have to stand still. If you move at all, it interrupts the cast of summoning your mount. Again, they are changing that so that you can move while summoning your mount, and I'm just like, again, why did this take you 10 years? I welcome your return, Miss Falquin. I pray they do not grow too accustomed to this treatment. It is a welcome respite, to be sure, but a far cry from what we can expect in Revenant's Toll. Ah, Ferlona, I take it the first group has arrived? Excellent. Is there aught else? No, I have matters well in hand here. You and Lady Yugiri should travel to Revenant's Toll forthwith. This will probably be the last quest I do for the day, where we get the Domans over into Mordona. All due respect, Alphino would have you and Yugiri depart for Revenant's Toll without delay. It is past time Lady Yugiri met with the guild representatives in Revenant's Toll. Since I do not foresee any further matters arising here in Thanaline which might require your personal attention, I would instead have you serve as an escort to the Doman delegation for the duration of the journey. First, speak with Slathborn upon your arrival. He is the one with whom the Domans will be working most closely, I should think. Afterwards, introduce Lady Yugiri to Minfilia and the guild emissary. If both meetings go well, the resulting ties should stand the dolmens in good stead for what is to come. Safe travels, Fernlona. Why'd the ocelot meow? Why'd the ocelot meow? We are ready to depart at your earliest convenience, but say the word and we shall follow. Many great and terrible beasts roam the wastes of Mordona, yeah? That we must needs keep a closer eye on the children. I hope this proves to be the final leg of our journey.
Mondo cool.
The moms have taken their toll. Those are representing unhappy demon noises for the end of stream. Nope, not that. I do need to call it, man. My throat is tired from reading for fucking 5 hours. I'm hungry. And this must be the esteemed Lady Yugiri and her associates. I greet you all as friends and bid you welcome to the Toll. I do hope you'll not find our dearth of fineries off-putting. Poor though we may seem, we have a wealth of spirit and calamity to spare. You see, race and creed don't enter it here. We welcome all sorts, provided they're willing to earn their keep, of course. We are no strangers to hard work, Master Slaffborn. You may rest assured that we will carry on your orders with due diligence. Oh, not a moment did I doubt your commitment, my lady. Pray understand, I give the same speech to all new arrivals. And you needn't bow your head or call me master either. We're both front to your hands as far as I'm concerned. As you wish, Slaffborn. May this meeting mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. Our guests have yet to meet with the antecedent. 7 hells, Fernlona, why are you wasting time with me? See them to the Rising Stones. I understand and acknowledge it, but that doesn't mean you have to be happy about it, But yeah, I guess I should also mention, so they keep mentioning how Revenant's Toll is like, you know, like undeveloped and like just a place for adventurers. That is because Revenant's Toll didn't used to look like this. It actually looked more like a bunch of like shacks and tents and stuff. However, over the course of this game's history, Revenant's Toll was slowly developed into becoming what it is today. For whatever reason, this change is not reflected for new beginners, and everyone just sees current Revenant's Toll. It's a little weird, but that's why they keep mentioning about how, like, unsafe Revenant's Toll is. I mean, it still kind of applies, because again, there are, you know, a bunch of monsters in a, Imperial Castrum over there. But yeah, that's why they keep talking about Revenant's Toll like that. Industrialization, exactly! At long last, we have an opportunity to prove our worth. You shan't regret this, madam. The sentries appear more than capable. Even so, it may be best to forbid people from venturing beyond the walls unescorted. For the time being, at least. To whom much is given, much is expected. Forgive me, I require a moment to compose my thoughts before meeting with your leader. We shall join you at the Rising Stones anon. Fat Cat, my beloved! I love this minion so much. I love Fat Cat. I have a plushie of Fat Cat. How are you guys doing? As is the case with other distant lands, I have heard rumors of mysterious magics and martial arts. I dare not lend credence to these tales, but I cannot help but hope that some are true. Erzia may be a land of cultures and creeds, but I nevertheless suspect that the Dolmens will struggle to adapt. Those goddamn capitalists will not overtake my overly brutal fantasy world. Too late. Your fat son still makes me laugh every time he bounces onto screen. Yeah, he's very good. Is he not in here? Is he not allowed to be in here? I guess not.
I wonder what herbs and spices they use in Doma. Maybe there's something to add to my special tonic.
This little thing is nothing compared to what the Domans have endured.
So many youths these days fail to understand what it is, that it is incumbent on everyone to help those in need. That's why it's so wonderful when young men like Yahori Boulder rise to the occasion.
Okay, that was the end of your dialogue. I did not mean to click away.
Did they really sail that half-rotted ship from all the way from Ulthard? Isn't that dangerous? What if it sprung a leak?
I imagine that was one of their many concerns in fleeing. I actually have the fat cat minion. I just, you know, used fat hatchling because that's what Boops chose for me when I was first showing off this game. And I was just like, okay, fine, I will show off fat hatchling.
It is no use. Our attempts to reach the students of Baldessian continue to meet with failure. Urianger has explored other avenues of inquiry, but they too have yielded not. We will persevere, of course, yet within our hearts the truth is clear. We are but awaiting confirmation of what we already know. How fare the Domans? I am given to understand you are kept quite busy in Vesper Bay. Mayhaps you question the wisdom of aiding refugees when the primal threat remains unresolved.
No. Why would I? We're helping people. Isn't that important? Why would I ever question that? We can do both. We have multitudes. We have the agency.
I should not blame you if you did, nor would I deny that this matter falls outside our normal purview. Be that as it may, I could not ignore the plight of these refugees, not when it is within our power to help them. Lady Yugiri is here. Please show her in. I would very much like to meet her.
We respect Boop's sovereignty in this household. Hell yeah, we do.
But yeah, also look at Yugiri's tail. We haven't seen a tail like that on an NPC before. We have no objections. Pray do so with our blessing. Your answer pleases me beyond words, my lady. But are you quite certain? We have no way of knowing how many might answer my summons. In the event that Revenant's toll could not accommodate us all, we would need to find an alternative solution. Should that come to pass, we will find it together.
As ever, it has been a pleasure, Antecedent. Alas, we must take our leave as the first carriages are due to arrive at any moment. Should you require aught else, pray speak with Slapboard. Lady Yugiri, for Lona.
I am amazed that none here knew of the War of Succession until we arrived. Have you truly heard naught of what has transpired?
Nope. All as far as we're concerned, we kicked Garlemald's ass with the Ultimo weapon.
I dare not give myself into hope in full, but for the first time in many moons, I am willing to do so.
Mayhap I worry over much. With so many able-bodied adventurers about, what beast could pose a threat? I love her skirt thing, but that top, ever heard of matching colors? No. Absolutely not.
Lemon and I will make all the necessary preparations to ensure that our Doman friends feel at home upon their arrival.
Though I must admit, I am still troubled about the matter of the missing crystals. Yashola should be returning anon with a report from a field. Mayhap you could wait here and speak with her upon her arrival? Oh, hi, Thancred. When did you get here?
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
Thank God! Voice!
Aye. Our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet, which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning a fleet with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods, they mean to summon Leviathan?
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers.
Hey, welcome back, Boops. How was dinner? After this cutscene, I'm going to call stream, so your timing continues.
With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas. But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
That sounds bad. Dinner was good, and now you're having some tea and a tea cake? Heck yeah! Ugh. Uh-oh. Hang on. Flashback.
Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective.
What the fuck? What was that supposed to be, Splinter? How the fuck? We're sharing the brainworms again. How did that become Zer? Don't know how it happened. Cool.
And there is the explanation.
Soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise midst surging waves to wash away the finless ones.
My mysterious migraine that only happens when the plot demands it. Yep. And it also very conveniently gives us flashbacks.
And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary? We have outstayed our welcome.
The gift and knowledge.
Is it a migraine or is it amnesia? That is the question. It is a migraine. Because we get to see things that we weren't present for.
Are the two of you quite well?
You shared that vision, did you not?
Uh-huh.
Even Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this. But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa. I mean to play a part in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
Oh, Minfilia wants to fight? She wants to come
aware
with?
of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes. The true nature of the echo.
Pretty sure migraines don't usually give visions, but otherwise her mom would be rich right now. It's the other way around. It's the visions that give migraines.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Oh yeah, you don't know about primals, do you?
Aye, a primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
Primal?
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a primal, one can never have too many able allies. If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
Funny you guys expect someone who matches that top with that skirt to make self-preserving choices. Listen, you've played, like, RPGs before. The more skin you show, the more protected you are. That's why chainmail bikinis are, like, one of the most defensive pieces of armor you can ever find. Why do you think I have a very slight titty window, huh? It's for the defense it offers. But anyway, on that note, that's gonna be where I call it for the day. Yeah, the littlest little titty window. I'm trying to remember what my gear looks like. I'm like, do I have a proper titty window anywhere? I don't think I do. I do have this where I just, you know, I'm not wearing a shirt. I have a jacket and a bra and that's it. And whatever the fuck is going on with my sleeves. Oh, I also have this. I like this outfit a lot. How do I fucking hide? Nope. Don't look at that. Don't look at that either. There we go. I also have this for Pictomancer. I like this fit a lot. I also have what my summer gear is supposed to be, where I have exposed sides. I just want to... Never mind. Don't ignore that. Anyway, that's gonna be the end. The end of stream. Go say boo goodbye for Lana. Thank you. You want to what? No, I'm curious. Don't worry about it. Just want to look at the fucking exposed skin. I just want to grab and squeeze. Anyway. Let's see if there's anyone to raid, shall we? Anyway, is there even anyone to raid? Barry's doing more Metal Gear Solid 5 The Phantom Pain. I talked about him earlier. I'll raid him. You're crying over here? Good. That's like one of my favorite things, because like I'm asexual, so I love just being horny for the funnies. That's the only use it has for me, to be funny. But anyway, thank you all so much for coming and hanging out. I hope you have a good night, good evening, whatever time it is for you. I hope you take care of yourselves, and I'll see you all on Wednesday, where we will go handle Leviathan. Bye-bye. For the funnies, listen. Yes, I do have those thoughts for real about my character, but I'm only saying them for the funnies. Bye-bye.